All right. Come on, camera. Where are we this morning? No. Down. Up. Right. Yes. Close. Close. I don't know, man. Camera's having a good time here. All right. So, what's up, everybody? It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday stream. Gosh, dang it. Camera, stop being so low. Whatever. We're going to call it good. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend so far. We've got Nick T, Rhaegar, Ken, Dave C is here. We've got Alex, Barbu, RJB is here as well. Rumble time indeed. Got Salad 77. Salad 77. Very important, the 77 part. Andreas Holby, Dead Infested. Samizu 007. Nimonu. What's up, Nim? Tentenshu and Fred B. Yeah, hit that like button. Get us all started on our way to another fantastic Sunday stream for Brood War. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. You will be happy. And I will cast your replays. How's it going? Danny Daniel, member of the channel. Danny Daniel, what's up, Danny? Loki's here too. Spreading some discord and some confusion, as Loki always does. Matthew Shirts, also in the house. I hope you guys are all doing very well. Got a bunch of replays this week. Good luck, have fun, everyone. What's up, Creative? Thanks for sending in that replay a couple weeks ago. That was a really good one. Got some really nice feedback on it. So we go here into replays all the way down to viewer submitted. I actually have tomorrow off for the first day ever, I think. I've worked several jobs in my life, and this is the first time I get President's Day off as a day off of the works. We got acquired by another company last year, so they have a new set of holidays, and one of them happens to be this. So, all right. We've got... Barbu sent another replay featuring CPUs, which, again, was something last week. It was entertaining, anyway. Got another Abyssal Mole replay. Nice, a PvT. We also have a fastest map featuring Creative. Hey, Creative's here. Another fastest map with Nibbler and Friday and Apt Pupil in there. Best one yet. Wow, I don't know what that means. Also got a Flash replay. What's up, Tiny E? Yeah, Loki, as always, pretending to be the lovable, honest warrior. RJB sent in a replay, high level or very fun 3v3. And I have a Terror versus Idra replay here, too, on Moonglaive. So as always, it's a mix of high-level professional stuff versus low-level stuff. Use map settings, regular 1v1s, team games, etc. And should be excellent. Is that one for today? It's better for the Sunday cast, yeah. Alright, sounds good, dude. Wow, nose is itchy all of a sudden. I do have a cat. She does shed. She's very fluffy, so we get cat hair everywhere. Alright. So tell you what, let's just start us off with this Creative replay. I think that's a fine thing to do. Boom, Creative is here. He sent me a replay to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of a Brood War. So let's cast his match, shall we? Ooh, alternating red blues. Look at that mini map. Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. All right, so top side here. Hey, Mike the Hydralist, thanks for the £5 super chat. How's it going indeed, Mr. Workout Pair? That's what I call him, is Workout Pair. This is working out. Okay, so this is not top versus bottom. Gosh dang it. So we've got Team 1. It is Melapella. Nice. Then we also have Dego, teammate. And then again, not next to anybody who's their teammate, it's 2JZGTE. There's Mike the Mutalist. And then Team 2 is going to be represented by Rizg. who's a white Zerg player. We also have Creative down south. He's Protoss. He's a very pink or a magenta today, and their final teammate is Leto. On the left side, maybe it's Jared Leto playing StarCraft. Who knows these days? People can do that stuff. So green Terran, it be. Okay, we're gonna red versus blue this one, I think. I think that's probably the best option for us. Alright, so what do we got going? It's a very standard space fastest map here, nothing crazy about it. I'm not sure if you can... Nope, there are no high ground walls to set your tanks on, so Terrans are a little bit sad about that, but everybody else is really happy. Are we really going... Wow. Is that before pool? Yeah, so very macro-oriented play up top right here for Rizik. On the other side, Creative is obviously opening up many, many gateways. Zeus Scoutsen. Dokov di Adil Gekolman. I don't know how to say any of that stuff. Best of the best WTF replay. Okay. Is it in the folder right now, Semi? Is it in there? Because if it is, I'll cast it. If I have to go dig for it in the old replay folder from last week, let me know, okay? I'll figure that out. Alright, time's doing this until somebody actually tries to kill somebody else. And it looks like... I don't know about this. Go Sue, says Leto. I hate Tiny E. I'm glad everything's fine. The way you're saying that makes me worried about that. So, I don't know. There's a bunker up here. I mean, this supply depot, not going to happen. Pull back to the bunker. That's all you can do. Don't take zealot hits. You'll die. SCV's pulled off to try to fight against it as well. We've got cannons coming in support from a teammate, though. And, I mean, yeah, getting shots off on this cannon seems like a really good idea. SCVs are falling, but the cannons are not coming up. I think the Marines really need to focus. Alright, I think this is going pretty well for the Terran. Losing some SCVs, losing some mining time, but also not dying, which is good. Oh, doesn't have a secondary pylon, so everything gets depowered. Oh, that's great. Trying to throw up second pylons now, but just cancels everything. Meanwhile, Zealot versus Marine action up here in the middle of the map, red versus blue as well. So pretty well held. Bottom left on the Terran here, who is blue. Blue Terran. What's up, JLC? Yeah. A lot of Marine openings out of Terran today. Both blue and red Terrans are doing a ton of Marine play. And you're getting overwhelmed by double the number of Zealots, though, which is not ideal. Coming up to try to assist some friendly Zealots and some friendly Marines. Early Terrans are being the ones who are being focused here today, intriguingly enough. Usually we see Zerg players in the situation where they're just not doing well at all, but no, not today. Are we holding? Yeah, I don't know. There's Zealots on top. Boy, there's Zealots on top of that SCV pile. Worker count is not looking good for Leto. He's at 14. Nobody's actively mining minerals at the moment, which is very bad at this stage. And it looks like Leto might just straight up die here. Try to get some fire bats out to assist. That's not good. Hey, what's up? Can I play, please? Hey, glad to see you here today. Yo, Chris. Warm Tiros. I don't know what that means. Why aren't you helping me not die? Says Leto. Yeah, Leto's just getting overwhelmed. Is this... How many different players is this? Just... Oh, it's 3. It is all 3 of the enemy coming to kill Leto. Hot dang. How's it going, Simon Coolman? In-game sound down? Okay, hold on. Alright, I knocked it down a little bit. You still hear the music and stuff, Creative? Hey, Toma. Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, so Leto floating a command center around, but it's actively on fire. Can't go here. It doesn't have a neighbor to fly to because there are no friendly neighbors on this map. Wow, really sunkened up. So after the heavy macro opening up here by Rizg, it's really gone well for him. He's been able to get up 1 million hatcheries in the first 6 minutes. He's got a Hydralisk Den now. He's happily at 40 total workers, which is more than anybody else in the game. Zerg player took a gamble, and it totally paid off here. Ah, thanks for translating. Creative flaming me for my failed cannon rush. And that's why the Terran could leave his base. Ah, okay. That's cool. That is cool. Can I play, please? Glad you're here. Let's go on Richard Boton. Yeah, Dead Infested's got his own StarCraft channel. If you need more StarCraft content, which, you know, most of you people do, I think is how this works. So check him out. Search Dead Infested StarCraft on your YouTube search bar. You'll find him. Is this Lido? Yeah, man. Lido managed to get all the way up here, rebuilding a new command center. Hiding, hoping to high heaven that none of the zealots and marines for the enemy are out here trying to find him. 10 Mutalisks on the way from Riz. So he's got the Hydralisk Den, but instead he's going to go for the Mutalisk play. Muta bombs are pretty amazing. He's going to kill his own Sunken so he has access to this gas. It was necessary to stay alive. That's about it. How are the music levels? I did knock down the in-game music level a little bit. So let me know if you think it's too quiet or if it's still too loud. Mac der drop death, says Lito. Alright, so the Mutas are very good against the Zealots here, but bad against that number of cannons. Also not that great against that number of Marines. So where is your target? I guess coming down here and killing bottom left Terran would not be a bad idea. He's gonna fly through friendly base, gonna come bottom left and try to see how many of these Terran units can die. There are 6, there's like 8 total Marines here. And a turret, is that enough? So unit count isn't infinite, it's only 10. Okay, sniping down a tank is nice. Getting a Vulture, another siege tank, another siege tank. Can he just stand and fight against this? If he can do some Muta stacking, it might work. I like it. So good harassment here, at least messing with the Terran player who, again, took some early hits. Some serious early hits. Is still at 40 SCVs, though. Just goes to show you could pull your SCVs, lose a bunch of them and stay alive, and still have a pretty decent economy 5 minutes later. Wow, alright, we're just going to A-move Zealots, huh? Okay, A-moving Zealots on the right side. Trying to fight, but they're supporting Marines here, which helps, but is there enough? Are there upgrades? No, no one has any upgrades. How is Red winning this? Well, Red is not winning this because in comes the other Zealots from the backside and everybody dies. Okay, so yeah, that was a rough, make DTs. That was a rough attack. Unfortunately, did not go very well for Team Red at all, but you know, good for Team Blue. Yeah, 1 million cannons up. We're just making it hard for unupgraded Marines and unupgraded Zealots to really do much here. Dragoons are a little bit better in this situation, but again, with no upgrades, they're not going to do super well against them. Got some Lurkers out. So that Muta attack was interesting. Not really a fake out, I don't think, but we're transitioning into Hydra Lurker now. Because maybe the Corsair production was here to deal with the Mutalisks, but then, aha. Oh, and there's Scourge, too. Ow, okay, so the Corsairs do not run away from that engagement at all. They don't pull back to the cannons and they die. So bad micro on display, unfortunately, in that situation. Not something you ever want to see. But hey, happens to the best of us. What's up, Alexander Shepanev? I recognize your name. Welcome back. Siege tanks trying to break out of this cannon contain. I like the play. Always effective to use the siege tanks in that manner. Some Guardians on the way from Riz, as well as some Devourers. Are we trying to Zealot bomb this? Yeah. We're going to try to Zealot bomb it, but I mean, there's Vultures in here. I don't know enough Zealots to kill these tanks if they focus the tanks, but They choose not to focus the tanks. Oh my gosh, there's 4 HP on that one. Okay, so we could have killed all the tanks there, chose not to. Focusing on other stuff instead. Meanwhile, oh, this is, ow. Okay, so this happened when I was not paying attention to this. I haven't looked at this corner at all today. 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock Zerg is probably the second best German fastest player. Yeah, he's very good. Rizk is not wrong. Hey, Tuna on Toast, congratulations on getting your first home. That's great news. I hate moving, but you know, moving into your first house where you don't have to share a wall with anybody anymore or have roommates is just, oh, so good. So good. All right, so bottom right down here, who again I've ignored entirely. Oh, this is Lido. Lido built down here and then he died again. Oh, poor Lido. Meanwhile, attempt to drop down south. Storm dropping. 19 kills, not bad. But pretty good probe kill. Mitigates most of the damage there. Good response. Got mutas, got devourers for reasons here. Top left, Lido is still alive. He's got 47 workers. Dude, D.Go is 103 probes at 12 minutes. That's insane. So cannon contain being dealt with, but some guardians are being built outside the front door here too. Which is really not great. Ow. Ow. And Alito's home away from home on the bottom right side looks like it's going to die here. Devourers fighting against the Corsairs. And they're like, ah, no, actually, let's fight against the Guardians. They are our natural enemies. Keep fighting, Devourers. You're not, I mean, your attack speed is really slow, but also you can increase the damage taken on these Corsairs quite nicely. A storm on these. Oh my gosh, these Corsairs are just not dying to these Devourers. You'd think they'd be better at this, but they're not. Some defensive Dragoons here trying to keep Lido alive, but they are severely outnumbered, and 111 upgrades is done on these guys. This is 2 ZG GTEs, 145 total supply, 70 workers. Couple siege tanks out. Kill the siege tanks. Man, sometimes the AI is just like, oh, good hit. And sometimes the AI just stupid. Like, there's a siege tank firing at them, but they'd rather attack the SCVs right here instead. Target prioritization is a problem. Man, look at this composition. DT, siege tank, Dragoon, High Templar, Guardian, Devourer. It's a weird one for sure. I do. Charon boosted Goliaths are out. Loving stuff there. Okay, so Team Red kind of holding middle here. Lita, once again, just licking his wounds. He's got 67 workers, most of them top right, but a whole bunch bottom, top left. Whole bunch, whatever, top left, bottom right. He's got a lot of workers. He's doing okay. He doesn't have much by way of an army exactly, but one siege tank and a couple Marines is not exactly hot. He's building, oh wow, a ton of barracks. Interesting choice here. We're going to try to sneak through this center contained for Red. Attack down on Lido and try to kill him, but moving to intercept here are Team Red's teammates. But this many Zealots is going to be a problem for these siege tanks. Do we win? I don't know, man. Maybe. Okay, ginormous Corsair attack, and then, wow, that dropped it extremely poorly. And all these Corsairs are just going to die to Hydras unless they... Are you trying to do a counter drop? Counter drop at the same time. So shuts down the Protoss drop and gets a huge Lurker Hydra Ling drop down here. But there's enough cannons that actually this kind of gets shut down too. But oh, okay. All right, that was a big hit to the economy. I heard that happen. Goes down to 42. probes. Goes at 100 a second ago, wasn't he? Dude, those lurker swipes were big. It's a 16 kill lurker. Another one here died as well. So that just get cleaned up, but massive hit to the economy nevertheless. Here at the 12 o'clock position. What's up, Just Fun LP? If you read the description, it talks about how you can send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And that is how. Well, Eric, sometimes they do. We did have a fastest map last week where Protoss definitely ended up getting about 600 available supply. But also in some fastest map scenarios, mind control like that is banned. RJB has explained that. In some of the more competitive fastest map situations, the organizers say you can't get 400, 600 supply or we're going to disqualify you. So that would explain that. I don't know, this drop I think got completely shut down. Got a hallucinated arbiter play. Oh yeah, let's go. Recall! Boom! Is it just Dragoons? Oh, and some Storm. Yes, of course. And some Psionic Storm here on Creative. He's out at 54 probes. Pretty decent pull. Storm to defend against the incoming Dragoons that are murdering all sorts of stuff. Alright, so you're going to use Storm and Cannons and your own Dragoons to defend against this stuff. Got +1 attack versus 2/2/2 though. The upgrade advantage for the dropper here is really high. Creative, got to work on your upgrades, man. This stage of the game. Hallucinated Arbiter is getting all sorts of massacred. Oh wow, just right in the front door. It's weird to see a drop just attempted this way. By that I mean nothing ever unloads and all the shuttles die without causing any harm at all. That's not good. Good grief. Mass Ghost with nukes on this map. I did actually cast... You know what? Kinda, yeah, Aaron. Hold on a second. I'm gonna let this attack happen real fast. Okay, just had to find a game wherein we saw ghosts and nukes and stuff on a fastest map. So, enjoy, Aaron Halstead. It's the most viewed game on my channel over the last 30 days. So it's a pretty good one. Man, Alito's going to come back from the dead here. He has been scattered out by Team Blue. They know he's here. But also, dang, Creative is in a bad way. 41 total probes, 73 total supply. You're getting smashed by a combination of Dragoons and Siege Tanks, which is a very strong combination for sure. He needs some help from his teammates, but I mean, Lito's not in the best position to do that. Where's his Zerg buddy? That's the question. His Guardians decide to go for an attack, and they get stasis. They get stasis real bad. Some defensive siege tanks will keep this from getting too bad, I think, but losing all these gateways is not out of the question right now. Meanwhile, some zealots kind of running in to Lito's base. Lito's all the way up to 70 total SCVs. He's back economically. He's got all the production he needs. He's continuing to pump Marines, which, considering how many High Templar are out on the field right now, I'm not sure that is the greatest idea, especially since they only have 1/1. And remember, also, okay, yeah, so the Storm is connecting, the DTs are connecting, and that is a lot of dead Marine blood on the ground there. Killing the turret seems fine, but we're just making a beeline for where they know there's no detection. Is there a ComSat station for Lito? No. Oh, wait, there is. There is. Got enough energy for a couple scans here. Is he going to recognize there's DTs in his mineral line or not? How's it going, Bubble Tea? Snipe, 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 snipe. Meanwhile, defensive siege tanks not helping as much as I wanted. Aw, there's tanks in range of this mineral patch. That's not good. Some probes running through the tank line. Man, this is... Again, traditionally, having that many siege tanks, there's the scan, inside your base can often just be a death indication for sure. A death sentence. Hey, Robo Ninja. Happy Sunday to Russia. Glad you stop in and say hello after watching for so long. Big old drop. Zerg player soften up the defense using the Guardians. Okay, then comes at the drop that gets stasis. And actually, the Lings get cleared out pretty easily. Guardians causing problems at +2 attack. 2/2/2 upgrades for the Dragoons. The Dragoons trade very excellently, actually. Guardians as general, if you can hit them, you're good against them. I've never personally dramatically exploded, but I feel like the Marines have too much blood in them. That is a interesting observation. It is a dramatic explosion, so it does kind of fling the blood out in different... Makes it look like there's more of it, probably. I don't know. It seems like a pretty thin layer, and there's, like, gaps in there. I think they actually had somebody, like, medically on the StarCraft team try to figure out how much blood is in a human body and see what it would look like at scale like this. I wonder if they did. My gosh, another beautiful stasis. Oh, it's a Wraith Ball. Whose Wraith Ball is this? This is Melapella's Wraith Ball. Alright, so the ante here is great. Wraiths, Corsairs, but the Hydras are kind of the answer to all of this stuff. Alright, so now we got Dark Swarms down, and as we always know, that changes everything. What's up, Bob Saget? And the Dark Swarm Hydras are pretty much invulnerable in this situation. There aren't any Zealots to help. Okay, Zealot coming in. Some DT maybe down here too, assisting. I mean, the stasis alone is very crazy stuff. Also, the DT attack went very, very well. Lito's top right base is dead, but his bottom right base is fine. The 58 SCV still. Everybody comes out of stasis. Oh, the Zealots cleaned everything up. Oh no, the Zealots cleaned all of this up. Well done. Wow. I mean, the Zealots can't do anything about the Devourers. The Devourers aren't, I mean, a super huge threat here. They're going to kill an Arbiter, which, you know, Arbiters are expensive. That totally sucks. Who's here? Creative is here. He's lost everything. It's been a very slow death for him. The Siege Tanks and Dragoons have been whittling down all of his buildings. He's rebuilding his home in Alito's old base, which is a little bit fun. The suit's destruction helps with the blood spread. Yeah, entirely possible. Yeah, you'd think Guardians, when they die, their blood should fall on the ground and create a blood splatter here, but they don't. Same thing for Mutalisks, right? Scourge. Going for another drop. Riz is, as Creative said, like the second fastest map player in Germany. Got a lot of viewers in Germany. I think my second most viewed country in the world is Germany. This is just not enough. I mean, yeah, it's successful. It's getting a foothold, but then there's enough Protoss here to completely shut it down. Meanwhile, Lito's got Reaver drops coming. Oh, ineffectual hit there. That's really disappointing when that happens. Just too long. Battle cruisers operational. Did you go mass tank? Oh, how silly. We're going to bring in Los Battle Cruisers operational with their +1 attack against these +1 Dragoons. Gonna be fine, actually. Woo, the battle cruisers are just casually taking storms to the face, which is not ideal. Blood for the blood god, indeed. But, yo, man, Lito just having the toughest day here. Gets a recall of Dragoons right in his face. Guardians, Dark Swarm, Lurker, Hydra are in here. Who's this guy again? GTE's down to 1 Pearl, but 20,000 minerals and 8,000 gas. The Guardians are dying as usual, but Rizk has 7,000 minerals and 2,000 gas in his base. I guess you can't replace all this stuff that easily, but holy cannoli. Guardians are, I mean, attack speed is too slow to really be killing stuff that quickly here. Guardian DPS is not as good as it probably could be, but you know, Zergs, they can mass their units. And that's how this is supposed to work for them. So Lido, he's still got his barracks, but they're floating, so they're not really doing anything for him. Creative coming back from the dead on the left side here. The battle cruisers are still being handled, but they're very, very injured. 11 kills, 9 kills, 9 kills. Sharon kills there like a boss. Is this still happening? My gosh, disruption web being used in an attempt to slow this down from Rizg. Pretty well held, and the storms are just always a good answer to drops in general, but this dude's down to 2 probes. Dos probitos. Or anything in this shuttle to be afraid of? Nope, definitely not. So Creative has lost his main base. Lido's lost his main base, but Creative is built on it. Lido's got a bottom right base, which is not actually providing a whole lot of income for him at the moment. He's down to 7 SCVs after all of that carnage and all of that confusion. Ah, Creative got found. Mila Pela coming in here with a very small army for some reason. I mean... Oh, wanted a little storm drop in here against Rizk. Knocked him down to 27 drones. Which, does he want to replace those? That is a good question. Probably considering that right now. We got Zealots, Dragoons, DTs trying to assist as well. My gosh, drop number 87 at the 3 o'clock spot here against GTE. This one might be the one that kind of brings him down. Still got 17,000 minerals. His production tab is still running, mind you. But this Hydra Lurker stuff is brutal. Losing this command center would mean there are command center. Oh, that's it. No more Nexuses available in this position. Zealots and tanks trying to come in and do stuff. Meanwhile, Creative gets dropped with Zealots and High Templar. He's storming his own Zealots a little bit here. God, that was a good one, though. 18 kills, 19 kills on these High Templar. Creative getting smooshed. Meanwhile, the battle cruisers have found Lido and are, I guess these are new healthy ones. They're here to make sure that Lido never has a good day ever again in his whole life. What's up, Bjorn, butt injured? Member of the channel, Bjorn. How's it going? Battle cruisers here, Corsairs here, tanks here, but against these Dark Swarm Hydra Lurkers, disruption web usage is beautiful. 2 can call 1 ace. 1 o'clock? Oh. I don't know. I kind of like seeing Rizk. GTT taps out. He can't get rid of the Lurker infestation. He has no probes left. He's done. GG. He's the first one to leave. What a surprise. Lido would be the first one to leave, or maybe Creative, but he did manage to handle the attack inside of his own base here. The battle cruisers have taken some hits, but they're okay. Wandering into range of this turret would be really bad. Yeah, there we go. Immediately wanders into range of the turret and dies. Very, very cool stuff. Okay. So let's see. Lido's red. GTE's blue. So we've turned this into a 2v2. 178, 153 supply. 178 supply, rather. And 198. Creative and Lido are kind of providing something here. I mean, I don't know. Lido's not officially dead, but he's pretty dead. Man, these battle cruisers, though. These battle cruisers. What's up, Nibbler? Oh, we could throw this onto the regular channel. I don't see why that would be a problem. Can do. Thanks for subscribing, Frederick Skovsted. Oh, man. Risk is just everywhere with this Lurker Hydra stuff. Any Dark Swarm available? Doesn't look like it, but I'm not sure how much we need it either. And, no. Nope, Melapella's down to 4 total SCVs. Poor Creative, just getting his face smashed in by battle cruisers next. But Melapella's supply blocked. The Lurkers aren't actively in range to really murder anything at the moment, but they're definitely preventing income from happening here, which is one way to kill somebody in this game, is to starve them right out. The Lurkers, middle of the map positioning themselves. They're going to try to kill the Siege Tank, and they're going to do it. Siege Tank is too slow to dodge. My God. Oh, a storm drop in there too. 22 kill. High Templar says no. That's what he says. Battle Cruisers finishing off one of Creative's final nexuses. He's got a home. Maybe. Thanks for subscribing, Robbie Bernardo. We got some Guardian Hydra stuff up here. Risk is really having a great game. You can see why he's the second best fastest map player in Germany. He is serious business. Got huge walls of Russian text in our chat today between Robo Ninja and Alexander. Hope you guys are having a fun conversation. Alright, so the new target of attack here for Riz is our guy, Digo. So at 194 supply, 47,000 minerals, and 11,000 gas. So he's feeling all right. Got a big old cannon wall up. Got some Corsairs to deal with incoming drops. Oh man, creative got found again, folks. But he's got a Nexus down here he's mining from. Never give up, never surrender. Absolutely. In team games especially, like in a 1v1, if you want to tap out early, all right, you're just hurting yourself, right? But in a team game, tapping out early, it hurts your teammates. Don't do that. Beautiful disruption weapon here. Jay Vickers, thanks for subscribing. No, you're fine, Robo. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to say stop. I'm just noting, I'm reading chat and just huge walls of Russian text are like, oh, can't read that. But I'm glad you're getting along, it seems like. No exclamation marks, no one seems angry anyway. So Creative happily sitting here at 18 total supply blocked, 6 total probes, kicks in depots, meet lurkers. Oh, okay. Kill the supply depots with your lurkers. Look at me translating German. I'm so smart. Oh, nice disruption web on that turret. Storm drop! Yeah, 2 kills, 3 kills. Lido really just refuses to die today. He is not interested in going down with this ship. More Guardian Devourer stuff, and yeah, amazingly enough, the Guardian player is not dead. I mean, fastest map is where Guardians do tend to have their most success, though, so it makes sense. Battle Cruiser, Corsair, Devourer, Guardian. Not enough Devourer. Everybody's been grape jellied, but not dead. And that'll wear off eventually. I do understand the impulse to try to finish off a player who is basically dead so they don't come back and haunt you later. But it's just not working out for him is the problem. Disruption web getting tossed down on Hydralisks, which is funny because they're fast. And they can get out of there pretty easily, but yeah. Might as well use that energy on something. Alright, so blue is holding on for dear life right now. Goes at 200 supply. Melapela is only at 53. Not really rebuilding all that much either, unfortunately. Has 10,000 minerals and 2,000 gas, but that's not figured out a way. There we go. Science vessel up. Siege takes in position to get rid of those lurkers, but this is taking a while. Hey, Happy Chillmore. That usually starts in about 2 hours. Is usually how that goes down. Finishing off with left here from GTE, but he's dead anyway, so this isn't really providing anything for anyone. A bunch of wraiths being produced by Alito, alright, and some Goliaths here too. That's pretty neat stuff. Melapela is building, but then it's right in the neighborhood of where Alito was having his second, third home. And it's getting attacked by Marines. Oh, this is a crazy game for sure. Ling Hydra pushing left, trying to finish off what remains here of Melapela, who is just taking far too long to get rid of these lurkers and rebuild his economy. Just not happening. What's up, Savior Sword? Happy Sunday. Storm drop. Oh man, 45 kill High Templar there. Goodness gracious. Lito's just been constantly pushed and crushed. Creative, same thing. Neither of them have even 20 workers at the moment. Siege tanks will be able to handle this Hydra attack. These lurkers haven't cleaned out. And he's finally building a new command center down here, but is it too little too late for Melapela? Here's the question. His battle cruisers are doing some work up this way. DTs are causing problems though. For his attempt to rebuild top left. I mean, not even, I guess, rebuild here, too. This is absolute chaos. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. None of these probes think they're going, but some of them actually make it through that. Okay, are we sacking probes to free up supply? Kind of felt like that's what that was. So, okay. So we made some cool race to deal with the PCs that are causing us so much grief right now. Oh, but you gotta snipe the science vessels for detection, though. Gotta watch out for that. That poor Hydralisk. Kill the vessel. Got him. Got him. Battle cruisers are like, I know where you are. I can see the missiles coming, but I can't shoot in that general direction and try to hit you. Snipe, 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 snipe. Whoa! Ginormous drop here at top. Again, this is your biggest threat if you're Team Red. How's that worker count going, Digo? 13, huh? That's not great. That's actually real bad. Save your sword about 3 hours into the stream is when they start. What's up, Gareth Stevens? DT's causing problems. Reavers do eventually get rid of a lot of this attack, actually all of it, I believe, but at this stage of the game, I mean, we're at 10 probes, 66,000 minerals, and 15,000 gas. And we get the nukes. How do I find this guy so fast? I'm so good at this sometimes. Nuke incoming. I can't. There's the dot. There is the dot. Nice. So getting rid of this contained through nukes is our friend Alito here. This one's not landing. Oh, unless... No, it's not landing. Oh, it did! very, very last second, the nuke. The nuke. Beautiful. That was really good. Man, that was the... I mean, that ghost died, but he got that nuke off at the very, very last possible second. Ocular implants coming in. More nukes on the way. Ghosts in production, because of course they are. Creative has some really nice replays for us, doesn't he? Everyone should tell Creative thank you for stuff like this. Alright, so Guardian Army shows up. Devours up plenty. Of course, Stair count. They got 3-3 upgrades. Guardians and Devourers are also at 3-3 now, because of course they should be at 41 minutes. Wraith's trying to harass. Ooh, I like that. Going after the science facility so the science vessels aren't as much of a problem anymore. Yeah, but Storm Corsair, pretty amazing against this whole Guardian Devourer thing. Tough to roll in on that, turns out. I'm really mostly disappointed by Melapella here. I guess he's been spending his money fairly well, but he's rebuilding his economy. He's up to 18 SCVs now. Look at this. 18 SCVs, 18 SCVs, 16 SCVs. There are plenty of players that just do not have a whole ton of economy. There's another nuke. Ready for this? Fantastic. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cannons get killed and 1 fell nuke. What nukes are good at, man? Static defense. One of the things that they are just most well suited for. Dr. Anime. This is a great game. Wow. Urkon Ozcan's here too. Wow, that was a huge nuke. No, Ghost Hero. Oh, Ghost Hero dead. All right. Really shouldn't. I don't know. This might just be Go getting absolutely slowly whittled down here. Piece by piece by piece. I don't know where this one is, though. Uh-oh. It landed for sure. Oh, he was hiding among the lurkers. Okay. I see you, man. I saw your red dot. I thought you were just lurkers, but you were hiding. Smart.
Detected.
I know there's attack up north, but we gotta get this nuke. Oh, the nukes combined with just the endless swarms. Guardians and Devourers. There's some Wraiths in here that aren't really assisting with the play, but that's alright. Dark Swarm, Lings jumping on top of these cannons, trying to remove them too. D.Go taps right out. And he's done. Melapella's gone too, and our winners. Dang, well played, Lido, Creative, and Rizg. Wow. So yeah, I mean, what that came down to was Rizg just kind of keeping the pressure on everybody forever, right? While poor Lido and Creative are dead for most of the game, but they're able to provide some support. Some Wraiths and Goliaths getting produced by Lido eventually when he can. I mean, you know, 20, 30 minutes later. And then Creative going for whatever he was going for as well, actually. Now that I'm... no, he had those Wraiths. That's right. Creative had those... No, Lido had the Wraiths. Creative was not going for the nukes because he's Protoss, and I forgot that. Good job, me. But he was alive. Yes, Creative was not dead. Well done. So, GG... Rizg, definitely the big winner here today. D.Go, great time, but just being next to someone who's probably better than you in a game of StarCraft is a little bit rough. But man, I mean, how many places did every single spot? Yeah, every spot on this map got expanded to, even though it's only a 3v3. We had total wipeouts of several bases here today. Tons of fun. That was great. Yeah, that is getting an epic tag. And thank you, Creative, for sending that one in for sure. Rizg, 946,000 points. Next highest is 684 with D.Go, which makes sense, but look at the difference here. Unit structures and resources are just massive disparities. Riz kicking everyone's butt, taking names. Lost the most units, but produced the most units by 3x. 1,600 Zerg units produced today. And not all of these are Lings, right? I mean, this is Devourers, this is Guardians, this is Mutalisks. This is everything else. Those DTs he was using. Ah, yes. Thank you, Dr. Anatomy. Accurate. Yeah, and Resources definitely playing the same tune there, too. So, fantastic first match of the stream. Thanks for sending that in. We'll be back. Going to continue with more. Wow. All right, next up, what else do we have here? We're going to mix it up, I think. I'm curious about this one, this PvT. Best one yet. On Fighting Spirit. Let's see what we get here. Lap Mogul in chat. What's up, Lap Mogul? Alright, cool. So top left here on Fighting Spirit for game 2 today. Camera. Is Beat Game. He is our green Protoss player. Bottom left, it's a red Terran. His name is Flippin' Flop. APMs are high for both these players. I'm liking it. They seem like they know what they're doing anyway. Of course, they could just be spamming and their builds could all just be garbage, but I guess we'll figure that out. How's it going, Johan? Johan, happy Sunday, everyone. Thanks for hitting that like button. We've already got 55 likes. You guys are the best. Keep that ball bouncing or rolling. Actually, I'm curious. For those of you who are not native English speakers, is there an idiom that translates well for keep the ball rolling, right? Just keep something in progress going? I bet you do. Let me know. We'll talk about it here in chat here. What's up, Happy Chillmore? Sounds good, man. Yeah, you just join Happy Chillmore. It's first come, first serve. But I do try to do at least a couple Phantom Mode games because they're popular to play in. And usually having 2 means we get everybody who wants to be in a Phantom, they get in one, right? Sometimes we do 3 even as well. Creative rooting for the Terran in this game. Interesting. Yeah, APMs are dropping off a little bit here, but we know what we're doing. Well, I mean, the positioning here of this bunker is a little bit interesting. I think Dragoons could probably hit this barracks without having to deal with the bunker there, which is not exactly ideal placement. But factory lifting, landing, there you go, and building a machine shop. And by that I mean building a machine shop. There we go. Building the Terran machine shop. Yeah, I don't know. I think creative, the show must go on, is more like something bad happened and the show must go on. It must continue anyway is the implication, right? Whereas let's keep this ball rolling. It doesn't indicate anything bad has occurred. I think is the difference there. Sounds good, creative. We'll get you in here. Dave C with the joke answers as per usual. Hey, Kyle Tyrell's in the house. What's up, man? Member of the channel, Kyle. Member of the channel, Rhaegar Natsume, who might have been the first person here, actually. Give me tanks now. I need tanks. Give them to me. They're delicious and nutritious. Rebel Support Bay, Observatory, Reavers. Reaver drop plays in the plans here for Beat Game. And we're going to throw up some turrets here. I mean, you know where the enemy is probably going to come from if they're dropping you face. Siege tanks high ground, like that positioning here too. Going to be really hard for Dragoons to pressure the front, but I think the plan here is just going to be some of that Reaver drop. So not as much of a concern about the front door style attacks. That said, I'm not actually producing anything for shuttles. I'd really like to see a shuttle produced here from Beat Game, but Gonna slow walk the Reaver down here like the inchworm that he is. Pulling himself along with his forward little claw thing. What a weird method of propulsion that is. And it works, obviously, but man, it is slow. Yeah, Happy Chillmore, if you tell me your in-game username on US West BattleNet, then it helps avoid some confusions. All right, fair enough, Alexander. And yeah, if you want to, so if you join the Falcon Paladin channel on US West, then you can see when I hop in there, and you can see when I create a game, and right-click and join my game. That's the fastest way to try to get into a game that I can suggest. You can also just try to search up new games on BattleNet that have the name Falcon in them. When I tell you the game's ready to go, that's the second fastest way to get in. All right, third base coming up from the Protoss. I was really anticipating rear drops, which would have been, honestly, pretty excellent. I guess there's turrets up here now, but I think there's still a tiny little area you can get something done. Ah, Jason Jeff's game is here. What's up, Jason? What's up, Psycho Nuts? It is a no football Sunday. Very sad time for Psycho Nuts. What's up, Mac Peterson? Ah, Mac Money. What's up, Mac Money? All right, so who's macroing up here? 113 to 72 supply. Beat Game has more stuff, which he needs to do because the mech is happening. The mech is strong. The CC8 count is getting high. They're defending the third base very effectively. Coming up the ramp would be very difficult for the Protoss, which is why he's not actually going to try it at all. Oh, we do have a shuttle. All right, so we're storm dropping from an unexpected angle. I like that. And probably sneak him back here without taking tank fire. If this tank was siege, that'd be a different story. Get out of here. Vulture, no one likes her style. Go, move. Okay, so here comes the drops. How many SCVs do we have now? 34. How many will we have in 10 seconds? The answer is still 34, apparently. There it is. Storm dropping. 26 SCVs remain. I mean, what was that? 8 SCVs went down. Nothing massive. Not like fastest map where you can kill 100 SCVs, but it's a fine number. Slowing them down. What's up, Adam Q? Adam Q in the house. No NFL. No baseball. Basketball's not in the playoffs. It's true. It's All-Star Weekend. This is kind of fun stuff in the NBA. I mean, it's... I don't know. It's more beloved than the All-Pro stuff the NFL does, I think. Which is not hard. Yeah, and baseball is striking, right? Nice, Inrid Cold. Glad that you're getting back into StarCraft. Heck yeah. I think I tried playing this on dial-up a couple times, but it was not a good experience. One of my friends was a huge nerd back in '98, and he had a LAN set up in his basement that we would play on. He just lived down the street, so it was real easy. There's still a spot here to unload. Get like right here and storm. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of SCVs to target, unfortunately. Storm. Okay, all right, okay, fine. Again, every SCV pretty much dies there. Not that there were that many to speak of, but 28, 29 SCVs now. Lower than the 34 we talked about a couple of minutes ago. Is that patrolling? No. All right, so I think Protoss is doing things well here. He's got a 4th base rolling up. He's up 153 to 101 total supply. If he can jump on these tanks when they're unsieged, that would be massive too. Oh, no. Or the tanks could just wander up to you, and everybody can die that way. All right, so that went very well for beat game. That was probably the best possible scenario it could be. 155 to 85 total supply there. Not great. Not great. Yeah, this definitely, I'm feeling like this should be a Protoss win. He seems to know what to do to win, which is like 90% of this, but then I do worry that like 18 siege tanks are going to roll into town and really cause a huge problem for the Protoss. But oh, this DT play is beautiful too. Ugh. Yeah. Big Zealot Swarm coming in, trying to cause some problems. Got their +1/+1. +1 attack is here for the mech. The Marines are just not that useful in this situation, and obviously they're dead now, and I think we might just be done producing those for sure. So one siege tank at a time on the way. Plasma shield upgrade getting researched by the Protoss too. And yeah, not overextending, not running into death here, which is great. Poor Cade loves a good PvT. I've had some good PvTs on the channel recently, everyone. If you've been missing out on those, you've been missing out on those. Dude, the epic PvT between Scan and Shuttle that I posted yesterday, if you missed that, I highly encourage you to check it out because you will be sad if you missed it later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Windows 95 that initially played StarCraft on. I want to say it was 95. Actually, a couple of my friends had LAN setups in their homes I'd go play on. I had some really nerdy friends growing up. I was nerdy, but not nerdy enough to have a LAN setup in my house. Also, my parents weren't into it, so hey. Sometimes when you're a teenager, those are some limitations. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. If you start donating units, though, without getting any kind of value at all, I mean, sure. One tank died, one Goliath died, but that was a tough setup to try to engage into. Further upgrades would be amazing from Flip and Flop here, too. He's only got the +1 for the mech, and he probably definitely needs more than that. Right, isolate yellow legged hatch. The game count came out in 98, but I don't think we upgraded to Windows 98 instantly. Pretty sure we still had 95. And this ran on 95. Because it was the previous OS to 98, right? Oh, really? The color palette of 95 wasn't enough to run StarCraft. Well, maybe I'm completely misremembering then. Mislogicking here. Huh. Once again, just kind of face mashing into everything mech here and hoping you don't die too terribly. But making those trades and reducing that tank count is awesome. Oh, defensive matrix comes up, trying to get some extra hits off. Is that really not in range to fire on any of these Dragoons? Wow, minimum range is weird sometimes. I mean, I guess somebody could look up StarCraft Brood War on Wikipedia and see what OSs it was available to run on at the time. Yeah, I mean, this is this is good enough trades here from Beat Game. Right, plus he's just got the 4 bases rolling and could probably take a 5th base if he wanted. He's sitting on 1,300 minerals. Oh, and then a nice recall over on the left side, really taking Flip and Flop down to places he does not want to go. 2-1-1 upgrades on these Zealots, looking really mean. The final Marines of the game are Toastarama. And that's it, man. That 3rd base is toast. Flip and Flop only has 38 SCVs. He doesn't have... I'm going to say, he doesn't have the economy to come back from this. And also, these tanks are all just going to die to these Zealots. So that's going to be a problem for Flip and Flop, too. His tank count is reduced to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, all right, I'm tired of sitting on my butt. Let's go. So it tries to move command his way to death. Okay, that's your GG. 180 to 54 supply? Yeah, 4 times your supply. It's gonna be a problem when all is said and done here. Ow. Oh. Ow. Yeah, some more spider mines would be great. Lap Mogul. I mean, he's making them, right? He's got a couple here. They're accomplishing some stuff, but Beat Game being, you know, pretty happy just to contain the Terran player to 2 bases while he's happily sitting on the 4. I really would love him to expand here, but it's not necessary at this stage of the game. Hey, what's up, love? Happy Sunday to Romania. Bulgaria. Bulgaria! It's Bulgaria. Jason, you're the Terran. Are you the Terran, Jason? Oh, there you go. GG. Well done. That is just, honestly, a pretty good example of how to play Protoss, even if you don't have, like, 300 APM. Right? Out-expand your Terran opponent, harass them, make some trades where you're killing tanks, but also maybe losing some Dragoons and Zealots in the process. It's okay. Keep that tank count low. Expand a whole bunch. We definitely have more games after this. SDFA, SDFA. 105 to 78 units killed in favor of the Protoss. Good stuff. All right. Well, Jason Jeff sent in a loss. That puts him on my thumbs up list because people that send in games, you know, fairly consistently, if it's always a win, it's a little boring for the viewers to be like, ah, yes, it's a Jason game. He wins all of those. We know who's going to win this one. There's no suspense. But now he sent us a loss first. So now we're like, I don't know, is this a loss? Is this a win? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. All right, let's go for an RJB replay. Is RJB in this replay? Sometimes he is. Sometimes he is. All right, let's go RJB replay of the day. We always get those every Sunday. God, same thing again. All right, so it's fine. So, Team 1 on the right side, 4567. He's a Zerg player. He's white. His teammate down all the way over here is a pink Zerg player, KB321. We've also got someone over on this side. It's a pink Zergy, LKQW, JLQW. Apparently it's Korean. A lot of Korean going on in the chat here. Team 2 is the Nuts. He's Protoss. He's yellow. We also have, hey, Freddie Mercury back from the dead. Bottom right, teal Protoss player, and then BMW Mania, who's a Terran in the top right. Natively blue, but he's going to be red now because he's on Team Red. Zerg? Oh, Zerg versus not Zerg. Okay. All right, RJB, sounds good. I haven't had any wins, says Jason. Oh, well. That said, I think a lot of people would just be like, I'm not sending these into Falcon. I lose these games. It's embarrassing. You know what? We all lose. That's something that we all need to realize. The best StarCraft player of all time, Flash, lost like half his games. So, come on. You can't be shamed that you're losing games. Everybody does all the time. The best players move past it, learn from their losses, and improve. So yeah, send me your losses if they're good games. Don't stress about it. Jason Jeff with a 199 super chat. Thank you, Jason. Mike the Mutalisk is here to say thank you too. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for that super chat. Yeah, Rhaegar sent me a loss. Great game. It's hard to recognize, too, when you're on the losing side of something, to recognize that something was a great game. Because to you, it just feels like it was garbage, right? So our very traditional Zealot attack has arrived from Freddie Mercury against a Zerg. Hey! Well, I mean, I guess they have to attack a Zerg because that's all that is their enemy right now. So it is Team Zerg versus Team not Zerg. So Zergs know they're under attack. I just summed up the NFL season for you. What? Oh, losing? With my losing speech? Man, nobody's really committing. The Zerg defenses are pretty awesome here, actually. Out of 4, 5, 6, 7, KB, KB, and IK. Well, we're going to set up and do this anyway, because we have a couple siege tanks now. Oh, I like this play. You rush siege tanks, and then with your Zealot teammates, you go. Zealot siege tank is a very strong combination here. Well, defense moderately real here. What's up, Ken Karaka? What's up, Korean name? The yearly Packers letdown is for reals. I don't know about this. Looking bad for 45-67. That sunken die is great. I love this positioning of these two Sunkens. Just kind of, you know, nothing can hit them because all the tanks are dead. So the Zealots can't do anything about that. They're going to try to focus on individual drones here who are being pulled off to support. And yeah, not too shabby here from 45-67, considering getting got attacked by two separate players at once. Still, a 3-kill Zealot. Before he goes down, the counterattack is real. He's like, all right, what do you have? Oh, we got a bit of a Ling attack up here from KB. Yeah, I should have protected the tanks on that attack a little bit better for sure. Unloading some siege tanks. Oh, and some Reavers to deal with incoming Hydra stuff. Yeah, that's going to work out pretty well. You're just coming in with Hydras against Reaver siege tanks. That's like the worst combo. I mean, I guess also Storm, very bad. Hydras are squishy is the lesson I'm learning here today. But got Hydras across the board here from all three of these players. Just mass Hydra at this stage of the game is extra strong. Because if you have a smaller number of siege tanks, you can't obliterate all of them before they kill you. And yeah, this is a problem. That said, are you going? No, they're not going through. Oh, you are going 3. That was a 3-go, but dealt with anyway. Yeah, see, if you just have enough Hydras, you can whittle down these siege tanks. But again, Zealot support with tanks on the back line is absolutely perfect. More Hydras going for it, man. More and more Hydras going for it. I don't know that making Goliaths is what you want to do here, friendos. Yeah, just trying to come around the outside, maybe pick off some tech structures, maybe a couple supply depots, maybe an armory. Do your thing that way. Yeah, siege tank count is getting a little bit scary for Hydras just to engage in here, but man, look at this teamwork. All 3 Hydras. Well, all 3 team Hydras. Well, now it's 2, and now actually everybody's gone. But for a second there, all 3 Zergs had a Hydra contingent in here trying to take down BMW Mania, and it did not work. Thanks again to the support from teammates. Team good. Teammates good. Yeah, different skill levels for the campaign I think would be pretty smart, you guys. I agree with that. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure there was more in that shuttle than just a couple zealots. Nice pick off by LKQ. That's what's nice about the StarCraft 2 campaign is the varying skill levels you can choose from. Brutal's actually pretty rough. Brutal skill level is pretty hard. I struggle with it. What's up, Radada Radidi? Hydra sunken. Great answer to the mass zealot attempt coming in here from Freddie Mercury. I believe it was Freddie Mercury who said, "Fat bottom girls, they make the world go round." Is it the rockin' world go round? I've not heard that song in a while. They make the rockin' world go round. Pretty sure that's what it is. Get out of here, Zealotes. Get on out of here. Ho, ho, ho! Big storm drop, though. Knocking 4-5 down to 9 total drones after that one. God, finally, they get a huge attack in. That was a sick storm, and 45 is in a tough position. Just mass Hydra coming out all the time here from our pinks and our whites. Just Hydras all the livelong day here. Yeah, I don't know when I figured out multiple hatches were good. Oh, I know what it was. Drop attempt. Bit of a whiff on that storm there. Not great at all. But the reason that me and my friends knew about multiple production facilities is because we played Warcraft 2 a lot. And Warcraft 2 definitely taught us the concept of more than one barracks per, unit producing structure is great. So a lot of that just translated over to StarCraft 2. And then the Zerg is the weird outlier though, right? Because the hatchery is the unit producing structure and the town hall. But it wasn't too hard for us to figure out multiple hatcheries is good. Nice hit. Ah, it's on these zealots. Okay, that was terrible. Good call outs on these drops though. Team Zerg's doing great with it. SDFASD. No, not everybody's here is on the Discord, but a lot of us definitely are. Gonna try to get a lurker Hydra drop, but the storm positioning is really nice. Not enough though, that's for sure. Ow, ow, ow. All right, so the Nuts gets knocked down to 25 probes. Pretty good probe pull in the end. Front attack getting handled by Zealot Cannon Reaver High Templar fairly effectively. Got some Valks out to deal with at least Overlords at the very least. Are you in the Discord server, SDFADSF? Are you under a secret username that you don't want to tell us about? Oh yeah, we get Valkyries pretty much every Sunday stream. Fastest maps are really good for not often used units and spells. Like today we've already seen, oh, okay, Siege Tank setup, which is usually instant death when that happens, but man, look at this beautiful surround from all three Zerg players saying no. And all the Valkyries die too. That was some sick teamwork from Team Zerg. Wow. Study for gain. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you're on the Discord server, Study for Gain. Happy to have you there. It's a fun place to be. I think everybody there is pretty friendly. I think we get along. Sometimes we fight about stuff in the politics channel, but you know, everybody fights about politics. But otherwise, I think everyone's pretty much on board. Yeah, I should join the Discord server. But yeah, like we get Valkyries, we get Dark Archons, we get, Devourers, we get a lot of Disruption Web usage. Battle Cruisers get made in fastest map. I mean, stuff that we never see in 1v1s shows up here all the time, which is why one of the reasons I really enjoy casting fastest map is for that very reason. Drop attempt, drop attempt, drop attempt. Nope. Templar dead. That High Templar gets 52 kills. 9 kills there too. All right, so 45 to 67 was all the way back up to like 70 workers. He's down to 15 again. After those drops, absolutely brutal stuff here. Critter's not friendly on Discord. Critter is very friendly, but if he wants to have a mean persona out here, he totally can. Yeah, Critter, he'll dox you, and he'll send glitter bombs to your house. Gotta watch out for that Critter guy. Anything in this? No, I always worry that there's residual High Templar in those shuttles. Yeah, it's just face smash against Dragoon, High Templar, Cannon, Reaver is just not going to work, man. All right, Psycho Nuts, have a great Sunday. That's holding. I guess the Valks are here to kill this Overlord. Oh, but also this Friendly Fire Splash. That is something to remember on these team games. Is Friendly Fire Splash is a problem. So you saw how those Valkyries killed that Overlord, but also killed the shuttle. The shuttle was friendly, but the splash damage doesn't care about friendly status. Dark Swarm Lurker is always tough to dislodge here, but going fairly well for top left. Back up to 53 workers. 4567 is already back up to 81 workers again. That is the power of Zerg, y'all. Man. So, it's an interesting 3v3 because the Zergs are the aggressors today, really. I mean, for the most part. We've definitely seen some drops from Protoss that have gone very well, but the ones keeping the pressure at the front are Zergs, which is not necessarily what they're suited for exactly. Yeah, breaking out now. Freddie Mercury, he wants to be free. He wants to be free. Siege up your siege tanks. What's up, Wizard of Oz? Happy Sunday. 2-2 upgrades on the Hydras, 2-2 upgrades on the tanks. The tanks are going to win that one for sure. Trying to use Devour against Devourers are just something. Not my favorite unit in the game. They can be very good in conjunction with other stuff, but when they're the only anti-air, they kind of suck. There you go. But combined with Idra anti-air, very good. Very good for sure. But, okay. Then here comes KB busting out into the middle saying, we hold the middle. We are Zerg. We are Legion. We live here. Thank you. But Team Not Zerg's looking pretty strong as well. Team Zerg trying to do it on the ground here, but are there just too many siege tanks to do this? I mean, it is, wow. My favorite Queen song. I mean, so the real magic of Bohemian Rhapsody, right, is that there's not really a consistent chorus. The lyrics are weird. It's kind of 3 songs in one. It's super long, and yet somehow it's eminently singable, and whenever it comes on, most people can sing along with it, right? Is there another song like that in all of the world? I don't know that there is. So from a perspective of like, what a crazy good song, Bohemian Rhapsody is amazing. Yay, Tonio got his computer back. Excellent news. Alright, so what is going on here? Still just going Hydroling Dark Swarm, man, with Lurker support. Can't say I'm going to disapprove of that. The push up the top right is looking pretty good. The Lings are, they have upgrades. 3 armor plus 1 attack. The Hydras are 3/3. They're the priority on the attack upgrades here. Center is being held by the Zerg. Keep pointing that out, but Team Not Zerg is very interested in getting rid of that. Ooh, Don't Stop Me Now is a great song too, Creative. Not wrong. I agree with that sentiment. Makwa Bear, do it. Bring us the heckling. Bring us the criticization. Criticism, that's the English word. And then counterattack, pushing here on 45-67. He's back up to 92 workers, you guys. Insane. Insane macro here from whoever 45-67 is. I'm disgustingly impressed. Yeah, man, you just got 3/3 siege tanks. Just set him up in the middle. Just have him wipe out every Zergling that approaches from within 5 miles. Oh, crap, Guardians. Oh, crap, Guardians. Ooh, another one, Weiss the Dust, is also very good. Good options abound. Wing Defiler counterattack potential happening. Kind of getting picked off by Zealots, intercepting that attack a little bit, though. Too many Devourers, maybe? I don't know that you need this many. Okay, this game is absolutely banana pants, RJB. Oh, Freddie Mercury's up to 204 total supply. Is he going Dark Archon shenanigans? Center tenuously being held here by Not Zerg. 4567 is concerned about something. I don't know what it is, but man, these guys are insanely good. Archons are going to be pretty happy inside your Dark Swarm. I like this tech decision from the Nuts a lot, actually. Dragoons are not exactly what you want. I would say not Dragoons. DTs, yes. Archons, yes. Zealots, yes. But the Dragoons inside the Dark Swarm, they're invincible, but, I mean, not really, because there's enemy Lings coming in here. So, yeah, just get out of the Dark Swarm, man. My gosh, the holding today has been very stout from everybody. Here it is. Freddie Mercury is home away from home. 246 available supply. He's busting out some Terran now. I imagine so, Dave C. Dude, these tanks are still here. All right. So it kind of seems like Team Notzerg is holding center for the time being, while kind of trying to pressure 4, 5, 6, 7 at the same time. Which is that going to work? I don't actually know. Yeah, free Corsairs getting donated to the cause of Hydralisks wanting to kill you. Oh, got our first Ultralisk of the stream here. Coming in from the top. Taking cannon shots. Does have the chitinous plating upgrade, so pretty tanky, but not invincible for sure. Siege tank army getting slowly whittled out of the center, and man, Zerg is just absolutely relentless here. My gosh, Dark Swarm protecting siege tanks from Hydralisks is kind of hilarious. Storming them Guardians that are trying to snipe at you from the high ground here. Corsairs dealing with them as well pretty effectively. I mean, this has just been one of the more non-stop action-packed fastest snaps I've cast in a while. Nolings, says the mech army. You're not coming up that way at all. Freddie Mercury is at 246 available supply. Throwing up them factories, going for that mech life, too. What's up, Ruse? Heck yes. StarCraft is eternal, man. Still an active community. Both on the Korea server and on the US West BattleNet server. Well, Korea BattleNet server as well. So this is our battle arena. Someone's going to break through at some point, I believe. The Artosiest pylon of all time. Ah, big Hydro Lurker drop top right, though, against BMW Mania. Knocks him down to 19 SCVs. He just mind-controlled a Defiler. That's pretty cool. Nice plague on the supply depots, though. I like that quite a bit, because they will burn down. Supply block BMW Mania, except that he just lost all of his SCVs, so that's not great for him. What's up, Gayfish? Happy Sunday. Glad you could make it. These are some really good games today. So far. The Scotty B's here, too. Happy Sunday to you, good sir. Yeah. Yeah, Critter's believing in the power of 276 available supply for Freddie Mercury here and his professional tank army with Arbiter support with no upgrades. That's always a problem with your extra army, is that they have no upgrades when you finally get into it. And then Mutalists show up and kill all your stuff because you don't have any upgrades. I mean, not that this handful of Marines or these siege tanks would be enough. But yeah, LK figures out what's going on here. Also, Holy Guardian attack Batman, going right after Sir Freddie Mercury after getting his own personal Terran army, which is dead, mind you. But the offense is still real, dude. Guardian Hydra is so strong. So strong. This is so much Guardian, too. Out of 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. He's just crushing. He's trying to build stuff to defend against this Corsairs, but like the Hydra count is high enough that Corsairs come out and die in pretty much a couple seconds. That's not ideal at all. So Archons are trying to save Freddie Mercury's mech stuff here. They're doing a pretty good job of it. See, they have upgrades because they're not bonus army material. Yeah, this push bottom right, though, going well. Yeah, Storm trying to keep these dudes out of here. The Archons are not actually actively defending. They should be. But also, Freddie Mercury going to die here. 91 probes. Well, oh, this production is dying. The Hydras are getting killed by cannons. Which means there aren't a lot of Hydras here to kill Corsairs, but apparently enough. Okay, there are enough. There are enough. And behold the death of a Protoss player. Hey, what's up, Supreme Lebowski? Welcome to the channel. Glad you found it. I'm here for you if you like the StarCraft, that's for sure. Yeah, man. Freddie Mercury somehow still at 160 supply. A lot of that is up here. Look at me. I am the Terran now, I believe he's saying. And just swaths of Zerg coming through the middle. Hey, look, there are some Valks here. Protecting the siege tanks that are holding serve on the ground here very well. Just kind of trickling in individual Hydralisks, Zerglings, everybody dying. Yeah, no one's really getting close enough to get that many hits off for Team Zerg, which is the power of this many siege tanks with 3 attack. And by that I mean the blue ones are, the teal ones are not 3 attack because they're bonus army from Freddie Mercury. So 1 probe remaining for Freddie here. Got a bunch of SCVs though, so that's good. His income is not horrifically bad. They managed to finally clear out their Zerg infestation up here. Yeah, so Freddie Mercury's new home is at the 12 o'clock position. Hey, EB. How's it going, EB? We're just watching a lot of Zergs here. Zerg versus everybody else. Yeah, these poor Guardians are just getting valked into oblivion here, though. Oh, yeah. Sure, you can plague us, but you're going to die anyway, and all the Guardians are dead. Meanwhile, still trying to push with the Zerg from the bottom left here against this siege tank placement, which is really good. 23 kills, 26 kills, 20 kills on these siege tanks, looking brutally effective. Still hasn't really been able to come in here and actually... Ooh, look at the friendly Nidus setup, too. I like that a lot. Oh, almost got a storm off there. That would have been good. That would have been excellent. Didn't do it. Gosh. Oh, Los Ultralisks. They have joined the party, though. They are here to face smash and kick your butt. Yeah, so this many Ultras are going to break this tank line at the very least. I mean, they're not going to win this engagement, but they are definitely... Well, with some Hydra support, maybe they will win this engagement. All right, fair enough. Wow, that was... This counterattack might be absolutely brutal for Team Not Zerg. Cannon's looking excellent, though. This little choke is hard for Ultras to deal with. They decide to wander into Siege Tank Alley. Which... I mean... Not going to work all that well. Ooh, and then a Stasis to assist, too. Ooh, and that blocks the pathing. Ah, that's such a good one. But the Dark Sworn placement from across the wall is really good. What's up, Omar Ali? Happy Sunday, Omar. This game is absolute banana pants. I almost want to split both of these games off into their own individual streams today. Both of these fastest maps today have been truly excellent. Protoss becoming human. Nice. Or become human. Very excellent. Well done there. Whew. Still trying to push top side. Dude, I think that's a wall. Oh, but it just came up here. Stasis wall gone. This has been, my gosh, abject chaos for so long now. Look at the numbers. What do they mean? 193, 193. Okay, so all the Zerg players are maxed. Mania's at 161. Freddie Mercury is at 90. And the Nuts is at 180. So numbers-wise, it looks like it's going to be a Zerg win here, but crazier things have happened. I mean, this mech army is once again here to try and take down 4567, who's just been playing his heart out today. But all of Freddie Mercury stuff is dying. He knows he's done. These look like GGs, and that's it, man. GG, 4567, KB, and LKQWJLQW are your winners in an absolutely insane 3v3 fastest map in 34 minutes and 28 seconds. Wow. I mean, that was amazing. That was a really, really, really great high-level 3v3 fastest map. Freddie Mercury even went for the 200 and 300 supply available. No, not enough. Shut it down, man. Just too much Zerg. The Zergs stayed alive. The Zergs are scary when they get going. So many hatcheries, so much production available. 18,000 minerals in the bank, 6,000, 14,000 minerals in the bank here. Just playing so well. Ultras, Lings, Hydras, Lurkers, Defilers, Devourers, Guardians, everything Zerg, Scourge. Everything Zerg you can make was made here today. Did I say Hydras and Lurkers? Because those are definitely made too. Woof. What did Critter ask? The point leader. Oh, point leader. People are saying KB. Possible, but man, I really liked how 4567 played here today. Good stuff. Too much good stuff. Brain exploded. Point total is actually BMW Mania. 676,000 points today. He's our winner. Our Terran in the top right. Thanks for subscribing, Russian-style characters. But it's very close, man. 676 for BMW, 643 for LK, 648 for KB, and 654 for the Nuts. So KB was number 2, but BMW Mania had the most points. KB lost the most number of units, but produced the most number of units. Yeah, that's fair. BMW killed 1,600 Zergs today. It's a lot of dead Zergs. 4567 raised a ton of buildings. That's great for him. And then resources here, actually, yeah, left side, LK. Most gas mined, most minerals mined, and most total spent by a good chunk, a good margin. I mean, BMW spent the least of anybody and killed the most of anybody. That's some impressive. I mean, that's what the mech can do for you, right? Right. All right. Good. So good. Let's keep this ball rolling. We're going to do a Flash versus Free game here. On ground 0. Time for a Flash replay. Haven't had one of those in a bit of time. Bum. On ground 0. Top left, it is our purple Protoss player. It is Free. And in the bottom right, it is who is labeled as Flash in the replay folder. I don't know that it is, but it's going to be a higher level, professional level PvT on ground 0. Anyway, I'm going to step away for a minute, enjoy the minerals. I'll be right back. chair. Oh, that was LuckyBack. That was 4, 5, 6, 7. It makes a lot of sense, RJB. It would be LuckyBack. Alright, so we're scouting around, trying to see where on earth this Protoss player happens to be hiding. The answer is top left. If you just had ComSat station right away, you would know that instantly, silly SCV. Yeah, LuckyBack's a monster. Not surprised. Alright, so sees what's going on up here, says, okay, alright. Cybercore here, working on Dragoon range, Wizard of Oz. Thank you for the super chat. UA? What is UA? Isn't that the name of the Hero Academy in My Hero Academia? UA? What's up, Michael Wagner? Falcon Paladin Pylon. I have too many syllables in my name, I think is the problem with that. Artosis is 3 syllables, Falcon Paladin is 5. It's just unwieldy to try to name something after it. There's the 5-pounder. Thank you, Sir Wizard. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because. So yeah, preparing for incoming Dragoons with the range upgrade because they have the range upgrade. But expanding early here because your machine shop is not done yet. So this is a little bit dicey. You got to pull off some SCVs and repair. Nice RJB, looking forward to that. An FE pylon is one on the side of the base to stop drops, but it's too far over and misses them. Sure, that sounds like something I would do. So siege tank out now to deal with this silliness of Dragoon pressure at the front. SCVs, sure. Lost mining time, sure. Lost money on the repair, but not the end of the world. Third next is coming up from free in response to this. Again, this is supposed to be flash. And he's playing pretty well, but the APM is just low enough, or I don't think it is. And also, I don't recognize this as a Smurf name for Flash at all. Façon Padin. Sure. A Falcon Spore. Oh no! Oh no! High ground tank positioning. Okay, so that is some brutal stuff. That said, the Dragoons are doing their very best to remove the repair on the siege tank is disgustingly good. Oh, but manages to get it anyway. Marines high ground are super annoying nevertheless. Oh, yeah, this tank is terrible for this. Casually, oh, never mind. We're going to evacuate some people here, but we're not doing that at all. Dude, that Dragoon is almost dead. God, it's sick. Sick. Okay, so now we're going to bring more siege tanks. The position is pretty strong. We're just going to hold back here as well as we can. Maybe take some hits on this poor SCV. He will die, but, you know, we'll get some more tanks up there, so that's good. On the other side, Observer's moving out. Dragoon moving out to see what's what. Pretty good control here from Free. Handling this. And yeah, then the tanks show up, but like, you're already taking hits. Ow. Okay, never mind. That was a better decision than I thought it was. And yeah, preventing all mining at this base is such a massive, massive deal. Okay, gotta focus on... Okay, one tank at a time. I guess that's what's happening here. More tanks arriving. Oh my gosh. Ah, this is absolutely mean. Ugh. Ugh. This positioning is incredibly abusable. That's why we don't see a lot of maps on ground zero, would be my assumption. More factories coming in here from Flash. Free is finally... Yeah, fair enough, RJB. I would not be surprised if you were right. Okay, clears it out. Probes here. Third base Landon. We're going to do the SCV transfer Zuni down this way. And it's 57 to 58 total workers, where the Terran player has one more worker than the Protoss does and is on an equal number of bases. So yeah, that is the power of this abusable position here, is to really slow down the Protoss to the point that you can get your third base up before they get a fourth base, and then you're just on equal economic and army-style footing with a better, more cost-efficient army. So yeah, whoever these players are, they're not terrible, but probably not who we think they are. RJB is giving some excellent evidence in chat as to why that is the case. And there we go. Fourth base warp in here, high ground for Free. Observers, like, I mean, are we surprised by anything we're seeing here? It's a lot of factories, man. I don't know. Storm getting researched, going for High Templar. What's up, Ganon11? Happy Sunday. Vulture is doing their old Vulture harassment stuff, which I say this every week, but if you're playing TVP, do this. I know it's really fun just to sit on 2 bases or sit on 3 bases, make a million siege tanks and Vultures, and then move out, but if you run around with your Vultures and harass, right, and force the Protoss to build things like cannons instead of Dragoons and Zealots to kill you later with, it's a win. Killing probes slows them down too. And yeah, force him to be active out on the map with his Dragoons. Throw down Spider Mines to make it harder for him to do that. Like, this is stuff you can be doing with your APM when you're just sitting back home pressing T for tank over and over again, right? What's up, Corey Lee? Nice. Glad you're doing well in your school situation. The music is very beautiful too, Barbu. Absolutely true. Upgrades here, +1 attack for the gateway units. Mech units are at +1 as well. Is that a Falcon Paladin science facility? EMP coming in. Good, good, good. Upgrades are nice. +1 air weapons from our Protoss player indicate a carrier transition. And that second Stargate is extremely... And a third Stargate is extremely suspicious. Alright. Feels like carrier transition is going to be attempted here from our Protoss, whoever it is. Yeah, it's a great tile set. Lava is very fun. Outsiders the same way. We have a lot of games on that map, for sure. That doesn't have the abusable high ground tank position for you to worry about, right? And there's your fleet beacon. Okay, where was that? Has that been coming in? No, it's just right here. Okay. Fair enough. Handful of Marines, pretty much just cannon fodder at this stage of the game. They're all going to die. And that is just too much Terran, man. Do not engage into this. Are we just gonna... Okay. All right. We're just moving into this. We're going to get some beautiful storms off. They're going to whittle down the HP on some of these siege tanks, but it takes 2 to kill them. So, I mean, didn't really kill many tanks if you did bruise them. Bruising them is good anyway. Another expansion coming in bottom left for, we'll call them free for now. Juno Reactor. I'm in Utah, United States. Big old storm attack. Dragoons, Zealots, just whittling down the tank count as much as Protossly possible here while trying to get into carriers. I don't know that Flash is aware of this that's happening. Again, fake Flash, but nevertheless, this Terran is aware of what's happening here. But if he is, making a move before the carrier count gets too high is really, really smart. So yeah, he's absolutely going to wipe out this 4th base along the left side of the 3 o'clock spot very easily. Siege tanks have the +2 attack and the +1 armor now. Very standard upgrading paths. Trying to maybe flank attack and snipe some of these reinforcements that are coming in without having to deal with the main army altogether. Yeah, it's still pushing. Production tab says all Goliaths in production, but more Vultures. I kind of feel like if the Terran player knew this carrier thing was happening, they'd be pumping more Goliaths than 1 right now. So to me, it kind of feels like... So if he's scanning, I'm going to put it on his vision for a minute and see when he recognizes carriers are coming. Because continuing to produce nothing but Vultures at this stage of the game seems less than ideal. Ah! Just caught a whiff of these carriers. Yeah, I think this was a surprise. I mean, a whiff means he's actually attacking in because there's only 1 Goliath present. So yeah, making another Goliath, that's cool, I guess. Aw, thank you, Juno Reactor. Juno Reactor making more Goliaths as necessary, but like... The carriers are unopposed. There aren't enough of them to kill tanks super quickly. And they're still producing interceptors, so they're not even at full strength. The secret carrier transition doing stuff to Terran since 1998. So Siege Tanks are going to try to wipe out this third base, and they do. So that's really good. Protoss is replanting over here at the 3 o'clock, though, which is excellent. Terran's got another base rolling down here at the 6 o'clock. And now we've got Goliaths on the way. Zealots are trying to help this tank count get whittled down, but also remember all those vultures we saw earlier? They come in and help deal with the Zealots, too. So, all right. So we're looking at carrier production happening. 157 to 163 supply. A Kakaru! Kakaru! We're going back into the fog of war to be more mysterious. There are a ton of Kakarus on this map. What's up, Han? Happy Sunday. Glad you can make it to the stream. Juno's been playing StarCraft since 2000. Excellent. Yeah, so higher Goliath count in the mix. Right now we're kind of hybriding this thing. We're still producing High Templar. This is not just carrier all the time. But speak of the carriers, where are they? Are they hiding? They didn't die. There's 2 of them. Oh, they're on the offensive. Okay, so they're going to take out the 6 o'clock here, but at the same time, they're sacrificing the 9 o'clock position to do so. This is kind of nuts. I'm glad you liked that game, Han. That was a lot of fun. That's what SDFAS is talking about, too. Everyone seemed to enjoy that one. What's up, my yee? Okay, trying to keep these carriers away from where the Goliaths can get direct body shots on them. We all know how this works by now. Come on. We're all on that same page. Top right base going to die to vultures, which is hilarious. That really shouldn't be possible. But, you know, given enough time, anything can kill anything if it can attack it, you know? Good storms, good storms, good splits with mech. Splitting with mech is not easy to do by any stretch. Oh, High Templar are lagging behind because they are slow with their floaty ability. 176 to 167 supply. This looks like a pretty strong push. Hear from our Fake Flash player, or whoever he happens to be. He's playing this pretty well. You know, wiping out Protoss bases, right? Oh, that's a ton of idle probes that probably should be down here, but where else can they go? Replacing the 9 o'clock, but here comes some army to deal with that now. So frustrating. This active mech army here. The carrier upgrades are +1 attack and no other upgrades. They're working on +2. Had +1 for a while. Carriers out on their own, going to kill a few SCVs who are very smart to evacuate from this position. But man, this bottom left 5th base is in a lot of trouble too. Going to set up a siege tank in range of a cannon. No biggie. Oh, surprise defenders here though to maybe try to save the Nexus if they can. Oh, carrier died. I think a carrier just died to a missile turret. That's never what you want to see. You don't have to get right on top of the missile turrets, man. Stay back a little bit here. I want to be a Kakaru, says Luke89. I think we all want to be a Kakaru. Too much Terran. I think, golly. This is a really good game. Too much Terran in this 5th base. The 4th base is not back. I think the Protoss is just running out of money is the large problem here. And for all the SCVs that Terran has lost today, And it's a bunch of SCVs. Still has this mining base. Still has 2 other mining bases along the bottom. And I would say this base too, but no, it doesn't really count. $179 to $156 supply. This 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock base is very useful for the Protoss, but he's just getting outspent at this point. If you're getting outspent by a Terran player, even if you have carriers, it's just going to be a really, really bad time. Observer gets killed with prejudice. Nice High Templar snipe. Nice High Templar snipe. Sick control here. With the... Oh, another... That was not an easy one to get. Nicely done. Mr. Terran player who's maxed out versus 160 supply Protoss who does not have enough by way of carrier support here. This feels thumbnail-y. Honk. And there's your GG. Free or whoever this is taps right out. GG to him. Well attempted. Pretty good back and forth there, too. That was a nice little 24-minute PvT. I mean, pretty even on the scores here, too. But just too much income at the end of the game there for the Terran. If you outspend your Protoss opponent by 2,000 resources, I mean, you're in a pretty hot spot. Because your units, as always, are more cost efficient. All right, what do you guys want next? We've got another CPU game, which I'm kind of leaning towards wanting to do here. Because that one last week, I was skeptical about it last week, but it turned out to be awesome. Might just do that one. Let's go. How about that? So thanks for hitting that like button, everybody. We're almost at 200 viewers. Got 97 total likes. I think we can hit 100. That seems entirely possible. If you ask for my professional opinion. All right, updating the thumbnail here real quick. Okay, so is this 1v1 computer shenanigans, or is this free-for-all computer shenanigans, Barbu? Player plus AI versus player plus AI. Oh. It's a 2v2, where everyone has a computer teammate. That's interesting. Alright, so Team Red here is going to be our red Zerg player. It's TSC. His teammate, who's a PC, and an AI, is computer. Team 2, represented by a Protoss. Wait, hang on. This one is the PC player, the AI. Okay, so just Team Protoss. We'll keep the colors up. And then Viz 2 is the human in this equation. Interesting. It is a huge map, for sure. Little tiny, tiny bases on the mini-map. So, Computer Protoss is probably the best of all the AI races. They're really good at these really strong Zealot attacks, so that could just win. keep an eye on this here. Got some Lings out. TSC does. Some early Zergling play on. This is the map Backwoods. It's 128 by 128. The computer players need names. We should name them, says McCricket. I support that. So he's going to come here and try to kill the Protoss before he gets too scary. Actually, attack, guys. You don't have to... You can win this if you just hold still and attack. Oh, okay. So he futzed around and lost that battle when he should not have. So TSC knows how to handle the AI. Attack things. Man. Alright. Gonna depower the gateway and completely shut down this Protoss. Cool. So TSC abuses the Protoss, understands how the Protoss works. Oh, there's a second pylon here. Abort! Abort! He's fine. Zell's gonna come out. He's gonna attack instead of holding still, and he will be alive. Oh, 3 HP victory for that dude. That was close. That was close. Alright, so early pool does not kill the Protoss, doesn't slow him down economically at all, which is not good news for non-Protoss team here at all. Got some Marines out, got a couple barracks rolling. No, I'm dumb. Viz is not the computer player. This is the computer player. Got shield battery up. That's how you know. I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. Viz, hold on. Viz dealt with it, man. He's good. Swordfurb's in the house. What's up, Swordfurb? Computer player up here actually has way more supply than anybody right now with at 42. 44. Which is substantially higher than anybody else. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, man. TSC trying to rebuild his economy after going for that 4 pool is at 13 workers, which is the third most of anybody here. Computer player got Marines, got the fire bats. Looking pretty good. Gonna move out at some point here. Medic production is now. There we go. Medic production happening. Working on the range upgrade for the Marines. The Zealot timing has arrived. It's very strong. Let's see how it's gonna work for us here. Very silently heading up. Oh no, they're gonna go kill Viz. Viz, no. Viz. Yep. Oh no. Quick left. Quick left here, trying to take down TSC now. Instead of heading... Oh gosh, I need to keep these straight. That firebat count is absolutely insane. I like it a lot. So TSC's gonna lose the natural, which doesn't bode well for the future of TSC's ability to win this game. Ooh, but leading them away from the hatchery is a genius play. Keep leading them away from the hatchery. Ah, yes, abusing how dumb the AI is. Liking that a lot. Oh, but these guys, are they going to be distracted by the drones? Okay, so pulling them down into this Firebat Marine setup, which... Firebat's out in front. There we go. There we go. Cool stuff. These guys completely ignore the hatchery and decide to go instead for the main base, which, okay, and then some of them get pulled back to deal with the Zergling. Yeah, so the Zealot stuff is scary, but also you can kind of trick them into running away from where they want to be. Okay, so enough things are popping out to save the day here. A couple drones went down, but overall could have been much, much worse. Expanding behind this is our pink computer player. Got an army out too for Viz. Viz is back. Viz's APM is up to 38. Excellent, excellent. Kyle does not recommend watching Human Centipede. I support that. Non-suggestion. Oh, ow. Oh, got a Hydra out, but ow. TSC's worker count is down to 12 and down to 11 and down to 10. So the lowest worker count here. So here comes computer. Trying to take down the other computer. A little bit of bot-on-bot action here. That's going to work out fairly well. Go save your teammate. Oh, well, that kind of worked. Killed some medics on the other team anyway. Zealots trying to come in, handle this stuff, but my gosh, the fire bat damage with support of medics. Not bad against Los Zealotes. Not even a little bit bad. So gonna use fire bats and a handful of marines to take down this nexus, or at least attempt to. Medics? No, too late to save the fire bats. Why are you all the way up there? The medics are like, well, can't save anyone, I guess. Oh, we can. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yes. Nexus is gonna die. Continuing to maybe move out. Got our Rhinodon up. What's up, Rhinodon? How's it going, Kyra Alonis? Happy Sunday, good sir. And cannon's going to be really useful here. Dude, this Firebat's got 6 kills, and he's going to die to this cannon. Oh, wait. Oh, he did. Okay. Okay, so held with the power of the cannon. Lost the cannon, mind you. But still alive with some zealots out. Everything is fine. But macroing behind it is down south computer player. He's ready to go. TSC is upgrading to a lair at his natural base. He's throwing up some sunkens in case some more zealots show up and try to kill him. And yeah, if you could survive the first zealot rush, you're probably going to be okay against the AI. Computer's rebuilding his nexus. Viz is only on the one base, and these zealots are kind of... They've been looking for someone to kill for a while. They're struggling a little bit with that. Just gonna hang out, I guess. So everyone... pretty happy just to chill out. Yeah, getting a second base out's going to be a big deal. For some reason, Southern Computer hasn't expanded yet. Usually Terrans will have a second base by now. I wonder if it's because he's hardwalled himself in here. Oh, no, he hasn't. He can get out. He can get out. Thanks, Dad. All right, times 2 in this thing because no... Oh, hang on. Back to times 1. Back to times 1. Here comes the attack right into some spider mines. Right into the bunker siege tank. Vulture shenanigans. Wow. Okay, that was about as perfect a defense as you're going to have in that situation. I don't think anything died for the Terran, and every one of the zealots went down. So... bot beats human in that battle, that's for sure. Got a bunch of Hydras out. TSC knows how good the Hydralisk is. Getting a third base here, too. Love that. Protoss getting something other than Zealots would be very cool. But seems to be fairly stuck on Zealots right now. That happens sometimes. Terran not expanding again, I'm concerned about. But has a pretty nice mix of Marines, Vultures, Siege Tanks. Not bad against Hydras, I would say, especially if spider mines get tossed out there. Protection available just in case some spider mines need killing or DTs show up. Just random cannon positionings, which the AI loves to throw up random cannon positionings. Hey, what's up, Chaos Demian? You don't have any electricity right now. That sucks. I hope it comes back soon, Chaos Demian. Hope you're having a good Sunday, regardless. No electricity. Imagine. Actually, I don't have to imagine. There were some power outages is this last summer? I'd say it was last summer. Like July, August. Power outages for like a couple days at a time. Spent a lot of time in my basement, which is naturally cool. It was nice. Computer decides to go attack computer. So this is bot on bot action. Ooh, also, and then TSC is like, all right, I'll come help. Sees him moving out. And says, I will help my bot teammate win this battle. Good teammate, TSC is. Siege tank provokes zealots to wander into the absolute death trap here. Yeah, this is not looking good for Magenta. I don't know if there's enough here for computer to help out. Teammate sending some Dragoons and Zealots over would be nice for Vis, but I don't know. Do we have shared vision on our teammates? Yeah, water outage gets worse, maybe? That's a good point. So yeah. Magenta is completely toast. Never really teched into anything but Zealots. I mean, is kind of thinking about making Archons or High Templar, I guess. Richard says, have you seen the videos of fan-based races for StarCraft 2? No. What does that mean? How's it going, Invested Viper? Good morning to you too. Just watching some bot-on-bot action here. See, this is the power of teamwork. I say it every time. You work with your team to go try to kill somebody, you have a much higher success chance of actually killing them. Wait, did these get dropped in or recalled in? Whoa, this snuck some Dragoons in here, and I don't know how they got in here at all. I mean, that's a 14 kill Dragoon, thank you very much. What the heck? We have 14 kills. Building some lurkers just to add insult to injury here. And, yeah. I mean, you gotta watch out for that friendly splash damage, too. With your lurker spines and also with a siege tank splash, that's gonna be an issue. Expanding down here for our fourth base is TSC. Oh, we just have a shuttle. Okay, so just shuttling stuff over here to harass. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Computer's taking a second base in the middle. I love that for a computer. Just kidding. Second base is here. Third base is in the middle. So now the question is, can Viz take down the Terran opponent? The Terran AI. Brancaset in the house. What's up, Brancaset? Setting a goal for 150 likes. I like that one, Brancaset. Furanax tried, was eliminated. You have to say that like the rock. Furanax. Yep, second base exists here too. Siege tanks with +1 attack, and they do pretty well against 1/1 Dragoons and Zealots here. I don't know. Breaking Viz here is not going to be as easy, but oh no. Do you have detection, Viz? 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 You have no detection. Gonna die to lurkers. It is a rite of passage. Everyone must die to lurkers at some point in their lives. Oh. Burrow. Burrow quickly. Still, yeah, we're gonna attack with a single medic. Just gonna A move right on in here. Keep going. Trying to keep this Marine alive. Ah, lost it. Lost it. Alex, what's... Maybe, probably. The first one is first come, first serve. And from there on, I'll try to get people into the second Phantom mode game who didn't get into the first one. Odds are good, Alex. Alright, so we're mined out here for Viz. 700 minerals in the bank. Can produce a few more Dragoons here. Making a Reaver. I like that play. For sure. Doing the Dragoon shuttling stuff. This backdoor attack again against the computer is absolutely fantastic. We get a Queen out. First Queen of the day, too. Oh, handful of Mutalisks. Your Reavers are not going to be as good versus the Mutas. I'm sure it was in that shuttle, if anything. Oh, that's poor. Poor Terran keeps sacrificing individual bio units into these, this whole Reaver setup here. It's not ideal. Setting up for an attack. There we go. Ah, a little spawn broodling action here on some of these Dragoons. It's always nice to see. Wraith assisting. Reavers getting individual Hydralisk and Zergling kills. That one's not even building interceptors. Rough time. And that is your GG. Too much Zerg. He's depleting the Scarabs. Oh, that's what he was doing. Fair enough. Alright, GG, we're done. I mean, look. This is fun and everything. Viz is getting some work done down here in Computer Town. And building a pylon here so that Viz does not get supply blocked. Or, I guess, removed entirely from the game. Spider Mines? Spider Mines trying to save the day. What's up, Rick, John, Frederick, Matthew, and Verga? Let's see if these Spider Mines kill these Dragoons and save the day. You ready for it? You gotta wander up close enough to the Spider Mines to engage, though, and the Mutas are like, we don't care. We're not really good at fighting against Dragoons, especially with the upgrade situation here, but there are just enough of us. You can spawn Broodling 1-2 with this Queen. Got the 150. Alright. This final pylon. Standing as a testament to all that is Protoss in this game. Wow. This might take a while. What's up, Elias Bautista? Happy Sunday. Why are we... Are you hunting for... more stuff you already know exists? There we go. We got it. Done. Alright, GG. So, TSC comes out on top against the evil bot and teammate. Alright, cool. Cool. What else do we have here today? Got a Nibbler replay called Savage. Let's toss that one up, see what we get. Nibbler, a consistent submitter of replays to the Sunday stream. Again, send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Okay, so Team 1 here on Space. All rush, says Apt People. All right, says Friday. So Apt People, top right, he's a Zerg player. He's going to rush. Bottom left is his teammate, Friday. He's also going to rush. Nibbler is not interested in responding to that, but he'll probably rush too. It's fair, I'm pretty bad, says SSJ2, who is in Team 2 and top left. Right side is Kim Quex, and then in the bottom right we've got Say What? Say What? Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and speed this thing up while we're just trying to macro our way into victory here. And by macro, I mean there's multiple pools on the way right now. So, you know what that means. Yeah, it's a lot of Zerg. 4 Zerg out of the 6 available players. Tons. Tons and tons and tons and tons and tons. So we're scouting where we're going to kill. Why you not scout if we're rushing, says Friday. Go 3, he says. I didn't want to give it away, says Apt People. Alright, the Lings have arrived. No bunker up? Oh no. Dude, I think you can kill these Marines. The longer you wait, the worse it's gonna be. You're waiting for teammates. Fair enough. Alright. Go. Dude, the SCV positioning here is kind of insane, actually. Out of Kim Quex. That said, one Marine's gonna die, but another one pops out to replace him instantaneously. I mean, this is pretty much as good as you can hold in this situation where you're getting triple rushed without having a bunker. I mean, this is insane. Zealot's here to help too. At Pupil calls, that's a GG. Because we went for early pulls, didn't successfully kill this dude. He still has 12 SCVs. And our economies are in not doing well. Yeah, Zealots from SSJ here to assist. They came all the way down to try to help out. Got some Lings from Say What trying to assist here too. Zerglin counterattack against 2 Sunkens is not going to go super well, but again, with the support of Nibbler, maybe you can do it. I'd go in there, honestly. We're going to go 9 instead, they say. Oh, we're going to defend 9 is what we're doing. I don't know. It's 3 Zealots. Hey, what's up, Friday? Glad you could make it to the stream for your game. I still think the number of Lings that are out here from Team Us. Yeah, it would have been way more effective to come to kill these 2 Sunkens with the number of Lings that existed than try to go for this. So, decisions. They are real. They are mattering. Metabolic boost on the way from Nibbler, finally, but it's 9 and 5 and 10 workers for Team Zerg here. The other teams at 26, 17, and 19, that is not going to go well. That is not going to go well. Yeah, Real Ultra. It's at Pupil, Friday, and Nibbler. Force cannon, then back, says Friday. Yeah, 2 cannons in pretty good positions. Not get surrounded by the Zerglings. Okay, so cannon down. More cannons down. This is more what we were looking for, this early Ling Rush stuff, right? Taking down the main Nexus for SSJ would be pretty awesome, too. Zealot's trying to save it. Probe's trying to save it. Nextling. And... okay, that positioning means the Zealot can't get in there to stop you. But that probe... oh my gosh, no way. Thanks for subscribing. Nicole. No way. No way he's going to get this. This one Zergling's in a perfect position to take down this Nexus. Okay, that was great. So going to slow down the income for sure. Meanwhile, Marine Medic stuff is trying to make sure that Nibbler dies. Oh, he's supply block too. That's never good. Come help Friday. Come assist with this terrible, terrible situation. Yeah, there you go. Just push. Just push, Kimquex. Take down what you can take down. Hatch down. Nibbler's seen enough. Coming in, trying to coordinate. Go, Friday! The timing was problematic. I don't even know how that Ling got in there, says SSJ. Yeah, that... if Friday and Nibbler had worked together on that, I think they could have held. At least for a minute. But Sunkens are popping. More Lings are here from Say What, too, to try to assist. Too much. Too much. And Nibbler going to lose his main base entirely. Meanwhile, SSJ has been cannoning up to Pupil a little bit. It worked to some extent, but then Sunkens are up there to deal with it, so no biggie during all of that chaos. Nibbler's rebuilding on Friday's base as much as he can here, but I mean, it's 5 drones for him. Economy is just way too good for Team Not Our Heroes right now. It looks like maybe it is going to be a Nibbler Friday pupil loss replay, which they do try to sprinkle in. Because again, if you only send me wins, it's boring for everybody. Oh, this looks like a pretty scary attack. Coming from the top side. Man, if you could sneak in here. Oh, it's a lot of sunkens, though. I mean, yeah. Backing it out. No upgrades on those things, too, but ooh, enemy lurkers are coming in. I love that. Lings sacrificialing themselves. Oh, to buy time for the lurkers to burrow in. Okay. All right. Lurkers are a problem. Where are your overlords, Friday? You have... Oh, you sent them out. You sent them out to be good in scouting. That hurts. On the inside. An overlord shows up. Okay, so the lurkers get cleaned up because an overlord popped. That's nice. Aptapulpool's got some mutas up. Just trying to snipe down that Reaver. He gets it. He gets the Reaver, but he loses every one of his Mutalisks in the process. I don't know if that was considered a good trade. How's it going, Moonlight? This sunken setup for Friday is amazing. It is definitely keeping him alive until the siege tanks show up, in which case, never mind. Do not walk into... There you go. Beautiful position. Much better. Ow, says Friday. Tank, says Friday. Ugh, 2 Reavers up. I don't think that's enough mutas. Oh, and the Corsair support here too. This is brutal positioning from SSJ. I like it a lot. The forward cannon Reaver stuff against Zerg. That's amazing. Siege tanks continue to push down. Nibbler just not really able to do much after losing his main like this. And yeah, if you go early Ling Rush and don't kill anyone... I think we're done. I mean, yeah, that tank's gonna die because it's in the range of Sunkens and is stupid. Oh, no. 33 HP, he's fine. Don't worry about him. Trying to bring up some Lurker Ling stuff to deal with this. Not bad. Well, the Lurkers are all dead now, and that's looking like it's it. Corsair's killing overlords too, and yeah, Friday, Nibbler, and Pupil all tap out. Too much death for them. But that was, yeah, your rush, it better work out, especially if you're all 3 Zerg. It's really hard to recover from that. So Friday ends up with the 2nd highest point total today. Nice job, Friday. And say what, just all the economy in the world, and all of our Zerg players are down here just killing deaths. All right. What is up? Happy Sunday, everyone. If you're just now joining the stream, 124 likes is 2 thumbs up. I'll probably get that to 150. I would not be surprised if that was possible. Let's do a Terror versus Idra replay. Just a little bit shorter than I would want to cast something for a main channel thing. So let's see how this one works out. Again, Terror is the better player here. But never count Idra out, man. Left side of the map, it's an orange Zerg player, Terror. Right side, it is a brown Terran. It is Idra. Idra. Or Idra. I'm pretty sure I used to call him Idra before I knew how to pronounce his name. Anyway, let's ×2 this stuff. Overlord scout now. Da 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 da. This is a Protoss graveyard map. As in, Protoss are not good on this map. Terror going for a 12 hatch. Idra, build barracks inside. So no early ling pressure here from Terror, which I thought maybe we'd get. Atmospheric. Zerg music is atmospheric. Second rack's up, so not going for a factory here. Going to defend with Marines and medics. And by defend, I mean we're probably going to be attacking with Marines and medics. So throwing up some Sunkens here would be a good idea for Terror eventually, but he is skipping Metabolic Boost to go for the Lair, which means fast Spire timing, which means Muta's a little bit earlier. But the Engineering Bay is already on the way, so he will definitely be able to handle some incoming Mutalisks when the time is right. Idra knows those timings. He scouted it out with the SCV. He saw the lair, saw it coming up, and he's like, all right, let's go. What's up, Mr. Greeny? Happy Sunday. The record on this map for Protoss was 2-13 for PvZ. Brutal. What about it? What about it is so Zerg friendly? Gotta admit, I'm not as into map balance as I probably should be. I always feel like, unless there's somewhere you can put tanks on a high ground above a natural, which is definitely imbalanced, unless that's happening, I'm like, eh. Don't really see it as easily, I think, as most people do. Or some people do, anyway. So yeah, Marine Medic coming out, recognizing that, okay, Terror wants to save up money for Mutalisks now, his Spire's on the way. He doesn't want to make stuff, so we'll force him to make stuff, right? We'll force him to make things like Sunkens. To make things like more Zerglings. Oh, the Ling counter-attack on the move out is sick from Terror, though. He does kill an SCV and then uses this backdoor escape route to get out of there. Oh, that's sick. That is crazy sick. I like that a lot. Yeah, 2 entrances. That is a problem. For sure, save your sword. Do you want to do a crazy critter game for Ferb? Sure. What the heck? We can start out with a crazy critter game, I guess. Third base coming in from Terror top side. Lings sharking around a bit. Idra wanted to push, but, you know, a bunch of Lings popping out is fairly good at slowing things down. So 9 Mutalisks on the way from our Zerg player now. Working on Marine attack range, infantry weapons level 1. Turrets are coming in to protect against the incoming Mutalisks that Idra knows are on the way. Hey, what's up, Hive Queen? Yeah, AP, I mean, look, your APM doesn't matter as much as doing like doing what you need to do. Muta harass doing harassy stuff. Hey, Yusran, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Zergling level, awesome stuff. You too can become a member of the channel by clicking that join button down below, just like Yusran did. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, I mean, it's pretty standard Muta harass here from Terror. It's getting that lurker aspect coming in, going for a hive. Idra is going for the marine medic stuff, getting a science vessel out, trying to go for the marine medic science vessel style play. Ling's trying to jump in, but the bunker positioning is really good. Fourth base coming in from Terror. Man. Flat lurker positioning too. Gonna take the bunker out. Yeah, bunker's gonna die, but how? Okay. Lurkers, I don't know if you want to keep pushing in here, man. Siege tanks causing problems. The lurkers are dying. The anti-air for the mutas is pretty good. Turret's getting some nice hits off here, too. Mutas want to make sure the tanks die, but not really accomplishing their goal all that much. Hey, Owen Morgan. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Wow. So generous. Thank you so much. Thank you for your excellent replays. I was there at the beginning of StarCraft and didn't realize how much I missed it before stumbling upon your channel. Across your channel. Keep up the great work. Excellent work. I definitely will, Omar. I'll try to read your text more effectively. Radiate on the Mutalist. Great split out. 94 to 79 total supply here. Idra needs to make a move now, or he's toast. There's the super chat from Owen Morgan. Thanks again, Owen. Okay, I mean, Idra, if he can take down this third base, he'll be in a fine position. If he can't, he's going to be an incredible uphill battle here. And just jumping on it here is Terror. Yeah, Lurker, Ling, Muta, good positioning to get out of there. Kind of jumping in, not focusing down the Lurkers as much as I'd like to see. Yeah, tank down, everybody down. Lurker's making a beeline right into tank fire. Burrowing just out of range. The Mutas, it's a weird handful of Mutas, Lings, Lurkers here. Yeah, Idra GG's out. Doesn't rage out at all, and Terror's your winner. All right. Bit of a surprising non-Idra rage game there, but, you know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes we get them. All right. I think we've got one more game to cast. Yeah, it's Abyssal Mole versus, I think, Peace on Polypoid. So one more 15-minute game. We'll speed it up. Wait, is this in here twice? No, I'm just not scrolling smartly. All right, good. Michael Wagner. Oh, you might be in a country that doesn't allow it. All right, so Polypoid here. Red versus blue. Top left it is, I think, we're going to call him Peace. It's a 9 instead of a P, but you understand. Bottom left, rather. And top left, it is Abyssal Mole. All right, step away for a second. All right, Barbu. Have a good Sunday, man. Thanks for sending in your replay. It was fun. All right, stepping away. Be right back. Oh, Michael Wagner's in America too. That's weird. And Tuna. Huh. Yeah, it should just be down below where, like, subscribing stuff is, but maybe you're on a Oh, are you watching this on, like, a PlayStation or, like, an Xbox or something? Or, like, a Roku? Or an Apple TV? Like, there are a million places you could be watching YouTube that maybe don't have the join button available. But if you're on a web browser, like regular old watching YouTube on the web browser, it should be there. Brancasette is hyped today. Mako Bear always wants to jump Nightbot when I'm not here. Leave Nightbot alone. Nightbot hasn't been timing people out. Nightbot's been fine. Leave Nightbot alone. Little Dragoon pressure coming in. Dragoons, okay. Oh, nice. Took care of that tank. bypassing the bunker? I love this from Abyssal Mole. Let's go. Oh, another tank pops out. It's got siege mode. The Dragoons need to jump on top of that. Get within range. I know you want to stutter step, but the more important thing here is getting into range where it can't shoot you. Okay, that also works too. I can roll with that. This is insanely good. Out of Abyssal Mole. These Dragoons are causing all sorts of problems. It does take like 6 hits to kill an SCV, so SCVs are surprisingly good fighters here. That's a 2-kill Dragoon. That other Dragoon had, I think, 2 or 3. What's up, Becca? Happy Sunday. And holding. Alright, expanding twice is Abyssal Mole. 3 times. So he's got a natural base, he's got a third base in the bottom right, and a fourth base in the bottom right here. This Terran player is in an immense amount of trouble. Critter says 75 APM Protoss versus 150 APM Terran. Advantage Protoss. It sure looks like it, doesn't it? I mean, only 18 probes at 25 SCVs, which is not great, but the ability to get up that worker count is going to be, I mean, it's here now. 2 bases, that's almost done. The third base and the fourth base are almost done. Alright, second factory on the way. Academy coming in for comsats if necessary. And Abyssal Mole, that was a great opening. But the follow-up's going to be more interesting. Ooh, this feels like a sneaky DT play, doesn't it? Citadel first. It doesn't have to be, but it could be a very fast DT play, which I would support. I always support DTs. They're fun, especially in this matchup. But if you don't have an account on YouTube, Toma, then you can't be commenting is the thing. So if you're signed in and you're commenting, you should have a join button available, but I know it's region dependent. Some countries don't have it available. I know it's platform dependent. Like, I'm pretty sure people watching on like gaming consoles don't have a join button they can click. And there's a Templar Archives. This feels like it. Ah, see, Tuna's on Xbox. There you go. That makes sense. We figured it out. Michael Wagner, where are you watching the stream? Are you on an iPhone? Are you on Apple TV? What's up, Gage Kramer? Yo Wag? Were you going for a Yo Wag? Terran, you're right. Terran's not scouting at all, because all Terran has to do is sit back and get up 2 bases worth of siege tanks and win, right? I mean, technically 3, but like 3 is pretty rough for Protoss to handle. Yeah, the Artosa strat is 2 bases, no scouting, siege tanks, vultures, but I believe Scan convinced him to start getting a 3rd base a while ago. Artosa should be a 3-basing Terran now, right? I think he should. Yeah, maybe the iPhone doesn't allow joins. So Google owns YouTube, right? So if you're joining a YouTube channel, some of that money's going to Google. So maybe Apple's like, nah. I'd rather not. How's it going, Jewel Z Chicken? This push is pretty strong from Peace all of a sudden. Siege tanks on that high ground. You can't high ground attack this, which would be insane. You do have to get brave and come onto the low ground a little bit. Brent Cosette calling out the likes. No, siege up your siege tanks. Okay. And unsiege these guys and bring them up. Yes, we're leapfrogging. But my gosh, you need to kill this soon. Peace, because Abyssal Mole has a million everything. Okay, this is working out for Peace here. Takes down all the Dragoons, gets Vultures inside the mineral line. Zealots are trying to respond to this, but they're taking big-time hits from Siege Tanks, Spider Mines, and whatnot as well. Glad to hear it, Mr. Z Chicken. Yeah, so I mean, definitely going to take down this natural base. The problem is Abyssal Mole has these other bases that Peace does not know about. And so Peace is feeling really good about this game, but maybe shouldn't, because sneaky other bases are there. Zealots trying to come backside, get rid of some of these Siege Tanks. This is where Peace should be like, wait, where did those Zealots come from? Okay, but I mean, there's literally nothing to defend in the main base. This might be Abyssal Mole losing his main base and trying to come back from that situation, which is rough stuff. But you gotta move, Peace. Let's go. Bring these... Oh, once again, more Zealots are showing up, causing all sorts of problems. 73 to 92 total supply. Peace. Oh, he found it! He was looking and he found it. Hooray! Alright, I feel better about these. He might lose this game anyway, but at least he's not going to lose this game being entirely unaware of two bases that his opponent has. Why is the Dragoon not firing? What the heck? Oh, okay. That was glitchy as all get out. That's an Artosis Rage moment for sure. Still coming in. I don't know about this. Terran's doing all right. Still doesn't have a third base, which I have concerns about. For sure. Spider-Mine's getting some hits up too. I don't know. I think Peace might be able to win this game. He's at 37 to 22 workers. He's getting a third base. Hallelujah. The Spider-Mine hits are pretty good here, too. I mean, Peace has some pretty good micro on display. Oh, Siege Tanks now here causing problems. I mean, finally breaking out here. Still hasn't retaken his natural after all of this, but it seems like he has enough to do that. What's up, EA? This whole bottom right thing going down is going to be an issue, but Abyssal Mole now sending army from the top left to defend the bottom right, which is the opposite of what we were seeing before. just kind of brute forcing his way here. Peace is throwing out some Korean, I guess. 92 to 51 total supply. Brancassette's worried because someone unliked the stream. That's hilarious. Good stuff. Sorry, I just need to Discord something real quick. And GG. Yeah, I think that's Peace basically winning on 2 base. And looking really good doing it too. I mean, just incredible macro. Abyssal Mo not quite able to hang on. And that's your GG. Hoorah! All right, well, good game. I mean, for a second there, it looked really good for Abyssal Mole, but unfortunately not able to come on top there, which is a loss for Abyssal Mole. He is somebody who sends in replays. This has been a good day for people who send in replays frequently, sending in losses. Gotta say, it's nice. All right, let's get on in there. BattleNet, US West. I guess, here we go. See all these people that are in here? Tomcat's in here, Slicky Fats is in here, Peolab, Alex, Rhaegar, Starcrack, Infested Viper. Good list for sure. So I did say I would do a Crazy Critters first, so I guess we'll do it. If we can find it somewhere under the web maps folder. Where is Crazy Critters? Is it under web maps? Do I have to download it from somewhere? I'm realizing all of a sudden that maybe I don't have it and I thought I did. Oh, no, it's right here. All right, this is gonna be stupid. We're going to do, sure. We'll do a top versus bottom 3v3. It's gonna be stupid. Let's go. Okay. So hold on. I think we said Sword Ferb needs to get into this one. So I'm going to start booting people so Sword Ferb can get in. Bill the Conqueror. $5 super chat. Thank you, bro. Bill is a long-time supporter of the channel. He's been here for a while. Thank you so much. Yep, still on the StarCraft grind. I commit to things. It's what I do. Thank you so much for the super chat and for the respect. Sword Ferb is in, thank goodness. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hey, and Michael Wagner became a member. Excellent. All right, let's go. You outsmarted the system, did ya? Well, the Ultralisk was very happy to see you, and thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate it. What'd you end up doing, Michael? Let's go. This is going to be utterly very stupid. Whoever requested this map must have watched Doe's stream earlier this day. Yeah, so the trick behind this is that there's critters everywhere. And it's incredibly stupid. And you can't build anything, and it's incredibly annoying. I don't know who came up with this map. I guess it's actually a Warcraft 2 map. Can I play, please? It's like, what? What's your old Android device, Michael Wagner? Yeah, okay, I guess we learned today iPhone users can't join YouTube channels from YouTube while they're on their iPhone. Ah, the Apple versus Google fight is never-ending for sure. So I'm going to step away for a minute because this is dumb, but I'll be right back. Okay, so we're getting a cannon up here to try to kill some of these critters, right? That's a good idea. Some people are finally found room to throw down a barracks. A cannon coming up early. Love that play. Dead Infested wants the critters to die. And finally got a cannon up too. So the Protoss players are getting cannons up. Oh my gosh, the lag is real. Oh, and getting cannon rushed? Oh no, attacking. Oh, Slicky Fats is in here using lings to slip between all these critters and take down Can I Play Please? What? Okay, that's hilarious. No, it's definitely okay to kill the critters. Alright, man. So Can I Play Please is dead. He lost his Nexus. He's toast. Oh, and then a cannon rush here from Savior Sword is pushing in on Homa, on Tom Big Cat here. This is so dumb. Okay, thanks, RJB. I honestly did not make that connection. So thanks for the heads up. We'll get you, I'll make sure not to kill you for the next one. It is crazy laggy, to be sure. Should have gone Zerg, says Swordfurb. I mean, you have to manually tell your cannons to kill critters. They won't do it automatically because they're neutral. But that means you have to babysit the cannons, and it's really super annoying. So, Dead Infested is just like, nah. I'm not going to kill the critters. I'm just going to go destroy... Can I play, please? Who is dead now? Killing what's left here. Can I play, please? But he's dead. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this map is just... That mini-map is impossible. Still killing critters. Excellent. Wings killing critters all over the place. Shift attacking is going to be really useful here. Oh, but this Zealot is destroying all of LuckyBack's drones. Can I play, please is eliminated. That makes sense. Hey, thanks for the super chat, Brand Cassette. Falcon Paladin 2024, don't park like a Mormon. I gotta say, I'm familiar with all the stereotypes about Mormons because I was raised one. But I've never heard of park like a Mormon being a thing. Interesting concept. Alright, cannons defending against incoming attacks from Dead Infested, so that's fine. This Zealot has decided not to attack anyone? He's an enemy, though. Definitely is. It's Swordfurb and Toma versus Dead Infested, Savior Sword, and Slicky Fats. Ooh, lurkers do splash damage against critters. That's a good idea. I don't know, Critter. No accounting for people's tastes sometimes, right? Oh, Reaver out to do splash damage against critters. And enemy cannons, too. I don't think I can reveal the whole map, Makwa Bear, but I can definitely zoom out. So, I mean, this works, right? This is as far as I can zoom out because it's not a very wide map. Got some, I don't know, man. Zerglings killing critters over here, walling off, Dead Infested. Sound of critters dying is pretty much consistent. Okay, we got a scout out. I like the idea of having a flying unit. That makes sense. Cannon Reaver pretty good against Marine Scout though, so yeah. Membership from Kelsey Stem. Thank you, Kelsey. Wow, that's some good memberships today. Everyone is doing awesome stuff. Hydralisk level for Kelsey here. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you. You guys are honestly the best fan base I could ever ask for. Like, I don't... If I were to sit down and be like, what do I want from my fans? And the answer would be y'all. You're just nice, you're supportive, you're kind, you're funny. You're definitely entertaining. Some of you are weird, which is always fun. Slicky Fats is mad at the critters. This is a live game, Lawrence Chavez Fernandez. Speaking of longtime supporters, Lawrence here. Crazy, huh? Yep. What's up, Danny? We'll do a Phantom mode next. We'll get the people that weren't in this game into that game. We'll try, okay? We'll get you into at least one game today, Danny. Have we established what your Brood War name is? I don't remember. Could you remind me what your Brood War user and player name is? Swordfur taking the Middle Island expansion here, which is just absolutely hilarious. Might as well do it. Tuna on Toast figured it out too. Tuna on Toast got off the Xbox and found the join button on another platform. Thank you so much. Hydralisk level membership, I appreciate it. You guys are honestly so good. I don't know if I can talk you guys up anymore. Whenever I go to YouTube creator conventions, I always tell everybody else that I have the best fan base and everyone else's fan bases are bad. It's true. I don't know, Viper. I'm not sure if we have time to throw down a helms today with what we have planned. Happy chill mode. Ton of Hydralisks out here all of a sudden from Slicky Fats. Trying to get stuff done, but also you got to clear out critters, man. Ah, Dragoon push. Dragoon pushing through 1 million Bengalasses is hilarious. Ooh, yeah. Storm's a good idea too, Rhaegar. The Reavers are doing a good job. Could make some Lurkers out of these Hydras and do the same thing, as somebody mentioned, obviously, that the Lurkers would be good in this situation too. Holy cannoli. And we got Vmon1002 becoming a member at the Zergling level. Thank you so much. Honestly, everybody who's been supporting me today. What is that? 6 memberships today? That is probably an all-time high for memberships on the channel. I guess explaining how people can become members from platforms other than an Android phone or a web browser was a good thing to do. I bet a lot of people had no idea how to do it because they were on a PlayStation or whatever, right? So that's great. Thank you so much. And all the really supportive super chats too. Super, super big love to all of you. I hope you're all having a great Sunday. Hope you're enjoying the stream because this is just abject chaos impersonated. I'm feeling threatened by all the encouragement of violence toward critters, says Critter. It's an excellent point, Critter. Hadn't considered the concerns there. Very valid, though. So, look, Team Red is at a disadvantage because Can I Play Please is dead. Number-wise, it should be enough for Team Blue to win this thing, but it's just difficult. It's so crazy. High ground. Wait, is that high ground? It's hard to tell. Tuna on toast, 199 super chat. Had to dig through boxes to find a laptop to use to join the channel. Tuna, I appreciate your dedication to finding a way to join the channel, man. You're the best. You have fun replays. Good member of the community. Always have supportive things to say. Thank you. Mike the Mutilusk says thank you too. Yeah, trying to focus on them drops and getting those nukes nailed down. Jordan B. There's Mike the Mutilusk. Sometimes they're late. All right, so Sky tossing it here is Savior Sword. Smart on this map. I think that's a really smart thing to do. There are still so many critters in some of these places. Ah, big old drop. Yeah, so this bay's not going well for Sword Furb or Toma. I guess Toma took this one. Yeah, so Toma's going to lose that. Thanks, Vmon. Long-time watcher. Well, thanks for supporting me as long as you have. That's awesome. Michael Wagner. Michael Wagner's. Thank you for the super chat. And you and Tuna are built different. Yeah. Yes. You didn't have to dig a laptop out to figure out how to do this thing. Yakab Mazanak just subscribed to Sword Furbs. Like, I'm pretty much dead. Sword Furb's got this middle base that's being protected, but also Marine Tank is pushing in, causing a lot of problems. So getting some help would be nice, but carriers are causing issues. Yeah, see the Sky Toss play. Too smart. Too smart a play here out of Savior Sword to go for the carriers. At 17 minutes. Toma's going to try to assist with Dragoons and High Templar. I like that very much. Thank you, Slavic. I will. I'll definitely keep up the good work. Ah, Reaver shot. Dragoons chasing the carriers, but also taking tank shots at the same time. High Templar dead. Dead. Yes, Slavic. I mean, look, I'm sure the majority of the viewers are silent, right? We don't have 161 people chatting. We have 161 people watching, but most of them are just content to hang out and watch. Which, that's how I like to do streams, too. When I'm watching other people stream, I'm not really a chatter. Just like to enjoy the spectacle, you know. Don't you know? Kai Aronis is here for Phantom Games too. Excellent, Kai. Always very fun. Who is this? Hey, dude! Lawrence! Did he re-up? No! Lawrence became a member for the first time. Or re-upped. I can't remember. Either way, thank you, Lawrence. Lawrence is, again, very long time supporter of the channel. Been here since I started streaming. Like the very first stream, I think Lawrence was here. So thank you for becoming a member at the Zergling level. Good, sir. I do appreciate that. It is, I mean, 70 members today? All-timers there. Man, you are a member, Lawrence. Thank you so much. You guys, don't even know what to say anymore. You're so amazing. Andrew's here to get a StarCraft fix. Yes. Understood. Reaver dropping dead infested down here bottom left, though. Causing some problems for the dead. He's down to 23 SCVs, which is lower than anybody else in the game right now. Or no, that's not SCV. Kind of forgot. This is a live game. It's not there anymore. Hey, Czar Magnificent. This is called Crazy Critters. And it's extremely crazy. It is not misleading in its name. But as we can see on the mini-map, red is just getting squeezed by blue right now. It's not been overwhelmingly quick because the critters are delaying the movement paths everywhere, obviously. But Toma's retaking the 12 o'clock. That's nice. Still got some income here for Sword Ferb. That's right. Mr. Brigitka knows. If you join the channel, you get access to super cool emojis that non-members do not have access to. What? I know it comes with love, Lawrence. Thank you. And love is returned. That's impressive, Michael, because I started streaming in February of 2015. So it's almost been 7 years. So if you've been watching for 5 to 6, I mean, that's definitely a long time. Slicky Fats is like, it's over. The offensive GG. Hey, Vimon, that's my cat Cinnamon in that emoji there. She is adorable. And I made her into an emoji that you can use if you remember. Guardians pushing Toma's topside base here. Yes, it's a GG. Can I play Please Dying Early? Really hurt. Too much carrier shenanigans down this way. Got the +1 attack, got the +1 shields. Little double storm in the same location action there. Oh man, Michael, you're making me feel old, buddy. You were 12, now you're 18. That is like the perfect span of years to be like, I don't know. It feels like forever when you're that age. That's incredible, dude. Cinnamon is very cute. I like Cinnamon a lot. She's a good kitty. She doesn't knock stuff off the counter. But it is good to see the younger generation get into StarCraft, man. GG, and that's it. Dead Infested, Save Your Sword, and Slicky Fats. are your winners today. GG. That was good. And stupid in ways, but also good. But also, my game should not crash. Let's not crash. Okay, you're back. Excellent. Winner of that game was Toma, actually. 86,000 points. Didn't win, but had the most points total. Swordfurb killed the most stuff. Lost the smallest number of stuff. That's a good play from Swordfurb. Nicely done, Swordfurb. Walkerware's 58. Yeah, that makes me feel better. Thank you. I don't feel as old anymore. Oh, man. And then resources spent here today. The winner's going to be Toma at 24,000. Boom, boom. All right, next up. Got the crazy critters out of the way. Let's phantom mode this sucker. Use map settings all the way. That's how you play a phantom game. That early spawning pool was really crucial to victory for Team Blue there. Yes, agreed. Kai made it. Nice job, Kai. Queen Hydra, Ultra Super Noob Rhaegar, Tuna on Toast, Verso, Savior Sword. Danny made it in. RJB made it in. Okay, so was anybody in the last one? Savior Sword was in the last one. So we'll get Danny in there. Yeah, so we swapped Danny for Savior. All good. Apologizing to Can I Play Please for rushing. Yeah. I mean, it's the StarCrafts. Cool. So next game, we'll make sure that RJB and StarCraft get in. Because I think everybody else here wasn't in the last game. Who's Queen Hydra? All right, we'll trust it. Happy Chillmore missed this game. That's okay. We'll get another one in here. We will get our second Phantom like we usually do, all right? Okay. Michael is putting his money on Tuna. That seems honestly like a pretty reasonable take as much as anything, right? So we've got Kai, Tuna, Critter, Queen Hydra, Ultra Super Noob, Versivo, Rhaegar, and Danny Daniel here. Queen Hydra is a newcomer. I don't know who that is. We'll see how it turns out, though. We'll do another Phantom creative, don't worry. Blessed be thy eyes for the crazy critters. You're welcome, Swordfurb. That was a lot of fun. Don't make fun of me, I'm new. I'm not gonna make fun of you. I'm going to watch your career with great interest. Live for the Swarm. Alright, people are identifying as Slayers. Oh, we infinite minerals it? Gosh dang it, we infinite minerals it. Boo! I haven't had to complain about that in a while. Don't bug out on me. Don't you do it. Okay. Phantom mode, got my code. Excellent. Okay, so Rhaegar, Ultra Super Noob, Kai, Versivo, Danny Daniel, Critter, Queen Hydra, and Tuna on Toast all here. So that's a Terran, Terran Protoss, Zerg Terran, Terran Protoss, Terran Zerg. We do have the low econ on the minerals and the gas now, so that's good. Very good. And I'm gonna step away for just a minute. If you snort Pepsi, you'll drown. That is something to come back into. 2 claimed paladin. Yes. Kai and Critter both said they're paladins. And they are, I should really recognize colors, brown and red. So paladin, paladin. Nobody else claimed paladin? Why are you sending an overlord? We can see each other, says Rhaegar. Well, I like to do that. Because just in case somebody unvisions you, you have vision on them. In case of an unally, says Tuna. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, no problem, Mr. Poo-Poo. Are you planning on just being Poo-Poo for all time? I kind of feel like it might be a name that would be up for changing at some point. If that was my name, I don't know. I'm not telling you what to do, but... Infested Viper using the same name on YouTube and in... Yep, there you go. And in the StarCraft. That's how I like to do. Some other people like to do it too. Man, snorting Taki powder, blah. Okay, we just need a command center to throw up in the center here to complete the set. You can't see the production tab on live games, Lawrence. All of the purist Brood War fans basically said if we can see the production tab in live games, it takes away from the suspense of what's happening. And we hate it. So they gave us a production tab in replays to make some people happy, but the purists would not allow it to happen. That's the production tab. Don't have the production tab. I do have the minerals and supply count. But if I show that, it'll show who the Phantom is. So we can't let that happen. Ah, Andrew Basson used to be a random YouTuber. That's good to know. I remember random YouTuber comments. Alright. So, 2 barracks and 2 factories up here. Who are we suspicious of? I mean, red is Critter and it was Kai, right? Yeah. So top right, Kai, he's got a lot of stuff going. 3 evolution chamber, very suspicious. But again, and he's doing that burrow ling thing again. Which people can see this. Does he not know that? Maybe he doesn't know that. And then Critter teching all over the place. Got an observatory, got a robotics facility. Throwing up a fleet beacon. So ready to defend. Who do we think the Phantoms might be then? Kai is sus. What's up, Andrex? Andrex. Everyone should kill Versivo just in case. I agree. Versivo is impossible to tell if he's Phantom or not. Is he yellow down here? I bet he's yellow down here. No, that's Queen Hydra. Okay. Versivo's orange. Okay. Yeah, this is it. 3 starports, 2 base, 2 gas. Oh, blue making a move? Ultra super noob? Ultra super noob going for it. Is he our Phantom? That is the question of the day. DT Dragoon action here, and that's problematic. So other people are going against Ultra Super Noob. It is him, says Versivo.
Yeah, so Rhaegar's toast, but the center base is also toast. Versivo joining the party to go after Ultra Super Noob. Everybody feels like Ultra Super Noob is the guy to kill. Rhaegar asking for help now seems a little late. It's only a 3-kill Dark Templar, no big deal. I give you scans, says Danny. There's not enough to kill these DTs here, though. There's the scan, but like... Kai getting dropped by Ultra Super Noob. So Ultra Super Noob's feeling it. Ultra Super Noob. Trying to push here, but Kai's got a good number of Lings and Hydras. Oh, are you coming back around for more Dropperonis? Oh, Stormin. Stormin Norman. The other Phantom is not interested in helping him out at all. Oh, Yellow just tossed down a ton of starports. Queen Hydra. Ooh. New player, Queen Hydra with Ultra Super Noob. It looks like they are the Phantoms today. Queen Hydra, I'm just saying, you've got 5 starports you're working from, which is too much for 2 bases. Could be you. Looks very suspicious. That's a lot of battle cruisers from Versivo. Just kind of sharking around a little bit. Looking, yeah, I don't think you can. I've tried this before. I don't think you can handle 5 starports continuously producing battle cruisers on 2 gas. Just numbers wise here. So Versivo agrees with me. He's going to go after Queen Hydra here. Just going to poke a little bit. So Rhaegar's still dying to the Phantom up here. That's we know. Critter's up here defending Kai. He knows how important it is to keep Kai alive as a fellow paladin to defend against the Phantom. That is definitely Ultra Super Noob and quite potentially Queen Hydra here. Danny Daniel thinks it's yellow, thinks it's Queen Hydra over here. Stasis defending against the carriers here. Critter tried to sneak in on Ultra Super Noob and got absolutely stasis into the ground. Ultra Super Noob is very scary as per usual. Stasis shuts it down again. I mean, problematic. Oh, okay. So Versavo's decided to execute Queen Hydra here. Alright, so I guess we find out if it is Queen Hydra. Again, people in the game, please let us know if somebody is the Phantom after they die, or whatever they are, okay? Thank you very much. Versavo says, only one person can make mass carriers. Well, remember this, Ultra Super Noob. You just painted a target on your back, says Rhaegar. I don't know, man. Ultra Super Noob's pretty scary, even if he's not the Phantom. Ultra Super Noob defending with all the cannons, but Dark Swarm's a pretty good answer to that. Hey, thanks for subscribing, German Gomez. German Gomez. Queen Hydra with the rip out. What's up, Litany Against Fear? Heck yes, the stream is still going. Did I try Chick-fil-A sauce and tuna yet? No. Did not. Yeah, man. Pushing north, Ultra Super Noob getting that extra income in addition to the stuff he's getting because he is Phantom. Trying to push here against Ultra Super Noob. He's got cannons, he's got stasis. Split! You have to split against the stasis. Ah, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful amount of stasis there. Good grief. Yeah, you got to split out a little bit here. Versavo still happily just building on 3. I mean, mass stasis? I guess. Not a bad thumbnail. I'm not going to complain about it. Who's nuking and where, though? Teal? I think the nuke got canceled. I didn't hear it. I don't know. I haven't cared about the NBA All-Star game for a while. Oh, here we go. This is a ghosty ghost. Dark Swarm Hydra pushing on Ultra Super Noob. Another stasis up on Critter's carriers. He needs to split those. He needs to concave them if this is gonna work. GG. Ultra Super Noob taps right on out. And bam. It was Ultra Super Noob and Queen Hydra. Nice job. Slayers get the win. There was a nuclear launch detected that we missed out on. Bummer stuff there for sure. Or was it just Ultra Super Noob? No, Queen Hydra has a ton of resources. Wait. So definitely Critter. Definitely Kai. Yeah. Queen Hydra. Okay. Fair enough. We're going to do another Phantom for the people that didn't get into that last one. So I'm going to start booting people who were in the last game when you guys join. That was pretty good. I think everybody got to play in that one. It was fairly fun. Chillmore made... My gosh. Okay, alright. Okay. Calm down, everybody. Did we just do it? Alex is in. These are all new play... Nope, Kai was in the last one. Get Toma in there. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Happy Chillmore gets his first game. What up, Happy Chillmore? We'll do one more Phantom so Dead Infested and RJB can play one. We definitely need an RJB and Dead Infested participant Phantom. All right, we're gotta be kidding. Alex, Happy Chillmore, John Doe, Tomcat, Can I Play Please, Starcrack, and Creative are here. We've got ourselves a Terran, a Protoss, a Terran, a Protoss, a Terran, and a Zerg. So we have one Zerg here today. The lag is problematic. I don't know who would be okay, we're back. We were lagging for a second, but I think we're okay. What's up, Ramondo? Happy Sunday. Welcome aboard. Anguish Wolf, happy Sunday to you too. Starcrack says he's a paladin. And Alex says he's a paladin. So white and purple paladins. At least declaring themselves as such. There is seriously some lag in here. Who's lagging? Nope, now we're back. That is a valid point, Rhaegar. If you die, well, I wonder if you died early. You died at like 15 minutes, right? You were the first person to die. But it's not like Ultra Super Noob rushed you and killed you in the first 2 minutes. Like, Can I Play Please got early pulled in the Crazy Critters game and died before he could make like more than a zealot. So yeah. Is Danny lagging? He wasn't that lagging in the last one. Wakes Up Dreamer. Live problem seems to be gone. Nobody taking middle. Usually somebody goes for it fast. Yeah, Starcrack said he's a paladin, and White here said he was a paladin too. So Sinner going for a hatch here from Yellow, going for a bit of that defense, or offense rather. Yeah, I mean, spawning next to the Phantom is one thing. Spawning next to a Phantom who wants to kill you, you know, and identify themselves early is another thing. That's entirely different. Yes, we got our racial harmony. We got our command center, our hatchery, and our nexus all living together. Hey, thanks for the super chat. $4.99 from Dreamer. You are amazing. Aw, thank you, Dreamer. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. I mean, it's just been a great stream today. Had a lot of fun games. And this proves to be, might be a good one too. We'll have to see. How's it going, Zale? Sounds good, Becca. We'll probably be here in 40 minutes. I'd be surprised if we weren't. Might as well spell wrong, says Dead Infested. Tuna oofing at the triple starport by one of our many Protoss players. Okay, Teal is... Happy Chillmore is super sus. Holy smokes. Happy Chillmore just threw down 4 Stargates, has 5 gateways on 2 base. Here we go. Let's see if how people can notice this. Alright, so Orange has decided to go after Happy Chillmore here. We've got to be kidding. It's like, yeah. But also not being very vocal about it. Okay, so then blue and purple are in it too. Oh, can I play please identifies as Phantom. So brown and teal are our Phantoms here. White and purple are the Paladins. Everybody else is a Slayer, it looks like. Happy Chillmore's like, nah, it's not me, he says, as he's firing up 4 Stargates at the same time off of 2 base. And then Can I Play Please is the other one. So yeah, he's sending DTs on in to go after one of the Phantoms. Very smart stuff here. Jedi Master's in the house. What's up, Jedi Master? Yeah, so brown and teal are the ones here. Brown unallied. So it's brown and teal who are the Phantoms. It doesn't seem like this is going to go... I kind of feel like the Slayers and Phantoms are going to be okay here. At least for the short term. Whether that turns into a larger problem or not, I don't know. Oh, I don't know if there's detection. He's desperately trying to get up. The tech required to have detection. Spider Mines will do in a pinch at this point. Who's firing? Where the heck is there a siege tank? Ooh, those do TTs all died. Oh, these tanks here. Muta's going after the probes with Can I Play Please in the house. There's still some lag here. Thanks for subscribing, Magnus. Appreciate it. Carrier's Zealot High Templar coming out from Teal, trying to make this thing happen. They're going to break this initial front. The question is, can you handle the rest of it? I don't know. I like this Mutalisk play, though, going after the income of the Phantom. They still get income even if they don't have any probes, but the probes give them additional income that make them much, much harder to stop. So Dragoons here to fight. Siege Tanks continuing to push up here. Nice job by Red. Good teamwork here by Yellow and Red to push on Can I Play Please, who is, again, extremely terrifying in these situations. Happy Gilmore is a funny movie. I really like Happy Gilmore. Happy Chillmore is making Dead Infested think of Bob Barker fighting Adam Sandler and winning, you forgot to mention. Who beats Adam Sandler down. It's great. White. Move. It's got Dragoon's stupid pathing. That is funny. Can I Play Please with the GG? It's way too many Siege Tanks and Mutalisks to defend. Got a I mean, purple and red both for win a million Siege Tanks here. Mutas are here to fight against your carriers, which doesn't generally go all that well. Gotta watch out for them storms for sure. Man, who is creative has a lot of Mutalisks. They're getting stormed, absolutely, but also dodging the storm pretty effectively here, too. Allowing Goliaths to get in. I mean, absolute, just crushing these carriers. Wait, red attacked blue? That's weird. Happy Chillmore is the Phantom, says that it sucks. It can. Hey, what's up? Neutronics, happy Sunday to you too. Happy Chillmore getting pushed on. Creative says it's more fun to be Phantom. This game is over. Happy Chillmore is dead. There it is. There's the GG. Bam. All right, 2 games where Phantoms get taken out. 2 in a row. Not too shabby, everyone. Slayers and Phantoms killing it so far. All right, one more Phantom mode game. I'm just going to put spots for Rhaegar, Dead Infested, and RJB. If you're not one of those players, I might end up booting you. Just a thought. So let's see, RJB made it in. Ultra Super New doesn't need to be here. Happy Chillmore doesn't need to be in here. I'm not banning you to be mean. Banning you to open up slots for Dead Infested, who's not joining. There he is. Dead Infested swaps there. Rhaegar's in, Toma's in, Pyres is new. John Doe was in the last one. Good. I reached my goal. Let's move. If I kicked you from the lobby, I didn't do it because I don't like you. I did it because I was trying to make a spot for Dead Infested to come in. That's all. Mass Muta is taxing on your hands. So we got Tuna on Toast, Dead Infested, Pyres the Wolf, Starcrack, Rhaegar, Toma, Swordfurb, and RJB in this one. No, no more resources. More resources is bad. Somebody tell Toma it's bad. Falcon doesn't want it. Alright, so we've got ourselves a Protoss Terran, Protoss Terran, Terran, Protoss, Protoss, Zerg game. Wasn't the last game everybody but one Zerg? There was only one Zerg and they were here, right? Pretty sure that's what happened. So let's see. Who says they're Paladin? Swordfurb says Paladin. RJB says Paladin, but he's... Oh, that's... Oh, Dead Infested and RJB. And Swordfurb said they're Paladin. So that's 3. RJB's known to lie about this before. I mean, a lot of people have known to lie about this before. I will respectfully keep my role hidden. Says Pyres. Alright, Pyres, it's cool. It's fine. Dead Infested is accusing Red of being a Phantom. That's RJB here. So RJB is red. Dead Infested is white. They both declared they were Paladins, and I think one of them is probably lying. Falcon is Phantom. Alright, gonna step away. I know it's dangerous because RJB is here, but I'll be right back. Oh, Dead Infested has decided that RJB is a phantom. He's going to try to shut him down with some bunker play. Is it white? This is the thing. I think both Dead Infested or RJB could be phantoms and both lying here. I'm a paladin, says Dead Infested. RJB asking for help to come in. Everybody's like, I don't know, man. I think some people would believe it's easier to have a dead Slayer in RJB than a live Phantom in RJB, right? Like, losing the potential of RJB as a Slayer is one thing. Oh, he didn't even have... he had him allied. I was wondering how the crap those Sunkens weren't attacking. Okay, that's funny. That was fantastic. All right, cool. What else are we working on here? Toma's like, I think it's either Dead Infested or RJB or one of the Phantoms, and I'm tending to agree with this. RIP moment 2022. Alright, so medics are up. Taking second base here. Kind of a late second base for Orange. Toma? Very weird for him to be late on his second Nexus, but I guess he was worried about early aggression. Dude, 3 Sunkens is... Okay, well, 1 Sunken's dead. Pull back. Get inside the bunker. I can't tell if things are inside the bunker because it's a live cast. Oh, so annoying. Marines patrolling, make sure overlords can't get out. So the pressure here on RJB is pretty real. Well, Mutastack is going to counterattack real hard here. I really do feel like this is a lot of Mutalisks for 1 gas. So turrets are up from dead. I wonder if they're both Phantom and they're just going against each other because it's, I don't know, this is something that they would do, right? Repair the turrets. Nice. Very nice. He's trying to Mutastack in a position where none of the turrets can hit him. There you go. He found the angle there. Big attack. I mean, this is going very well for the Mutalisks. Causing all sorts of trouble for Dead Infested, who's not bringing his Marines home. I feel like that might not be a terrible idea. Yeah, okay. All right, look, this is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous number of Mutalisks off of one gas. RJB is definitely Phantom. Or at least Paladin, but it really feels more like Phantom. Toma doesn't see it. Stop attacking him, says Toma. I mean, at this point, it's kind of self-defense for... kind of self-defense for Dead Infested. Read the chat history. He's got stimmed Marines here, but not... I mean, this is... No, this is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. RJB should not... Oh, okay, well... Dead Infested. Red is innocent in my eyes. What? What is happening? Because Dead Infested was the aggressor. I think that's what they're making the decision on here. There's no racial harmony because we don't have a hatchery down here yet. So Dead Infested leaves. And he was either a paladin or a slayer. He was a paladin. He left because you were killing him, Toma. Absolutely incredible. Phantoms get extra everything, yeah. Extra minerals and gas. Absolutely. Look at how else would he be doing this with one total gas? He has so many mutas. He was a paladin. Yep. Hitting his fellow paladin. Uh-huh. RJB. We'll see, man. We'll see, man. I'm with you, Dead Infested. Sometimes getting people on your side is really difficult. And Blue's got 5 starports. And Brown's murdering people? Pyre has decided to kill everyone. Apparently, it's me! Who my butt is too, says Pyre's Wolf, who's made 1,111 zealots and is pushing hard. Who has, I mean, a decent number of gateways, but not throwing up some stargates here. Stop, Red. I tried to help you, says Swordford. Well, Swordford made the wrong decision because RJB is going to stab you right in the back for your assistance. This makes Dead Infested feel happier when he sees the people who didn't believe him getting murdered by RJB. That's some Schadenfreude right there. There's some Dark Archons out that are going to die to the Zealots. DTs are helping defend against this too fairly effectively. RJB is too dangerous. I agree. He's too dangerous to be kept alive. Swordfur getting crushed. Oh, but Dead Infested is rooting for RJB now. All right. That's fair. Giant Wraith Ball doing some work here, too. So we got Wraith Ball against Mutalisk Ball, which is pretty interesting. Queen with an Ensnare could be good. Teal and blue, move on out. Yeah, so it definitely looks like it's brown and red here. Wolf and RJB who are fighting it out. The heckin' World War going on everywhere. It's true. Trying to siege tank his way into RJB's base, but there's a million Mutalisks, so, like, bring some anti-air if you're going to try that next time. I think that's a good lesson to learn if you're going against Mutalisk Man. Hey, Zerpo Derpo. This is basically brown and red versus everybody else. Yeah, that's a good point, Loki. If you can handle this whole top side, if red and brown can just get rid of purple, who seems to do pretty well, but it is Mask Corsair for Tuna. Ah, that's Tuna. Tuna on toast here. That is some scary birdies. That's a lot of Mutalisks. Hey, Anchored Islands, thanks for the $5 super chat. That was definitely funny. Yes. Thank you, Anchored. I think you might be behind on the stream a little bit, right? But thank you for the super chat. Very generous of you. It's been a really fantastically supportive stream here today. Thank you so much. And there is the Mike the Mutalisk with all of his friend Mutalisks on stream. Ah, I love this. This is a nice push from Swordfurb. Swordfurb up on RJB, making sure he doesn't get a third base at least. That's definitely a good thing. Oh, Infested Command Center here. Nice. RJB, he knows the way to dead Infested's heart. He's like, sorry, man, but I made it. I infested a command center for you. That's a good peace offering, I think. Who is Rhaegar? Teal. So Rhaegar is getting killed by Mutalisks. Mostly. Although some bunker play is up here. A little bit of some Goliath action too, but RJB getting murderized back home. Supply blocking him into the ground seems like a great idea. Because if he has all the money in the world, if he supply block, that's not going to happen. Oh my gosh. Are we going to get an Infested Terran popping out here and killing all these SCVs? He's ensnaring the SCVs. Come on, Infested Terran. It takes forever to build. No! Oh, no, it did come out. It did. Yes. Yes, it came out and it killed like 5 SCVs. Awesome. That was great. Alright. Yes, we have detection with us. Why are you asking? Got some Scourge out, I guess maybe to try to deal with the Arbiters or whatever here. Okay, this is just Star JB randomly everywhere here. Killing his production is the next best thing after killing his overlords. I mean, I guess it's harder to recover from losing hatcheries. Move your Dragoons up. They've got +2 attack. Move them up so the guys in the back can fire too. Is Brown attacking RJB? No. He's trying to keep RJB alive by going after Swordfurb here. Ah, that's what's happening. So RJB is in a really tough way. I don't think he has much supply left of anything, whether it's drones or whether it's army. Sorry, but Red, you scare me. Send me your zealots. Go. Zealots are trying to make something happen. Trying to keep... RJB can just survive this attack. It might work out. Also, these Dragoons stuck in the back are a problem. Just bouncing around, doing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Doing nothing at all. Zealots on top of Rhaegar siege tanks is pretty good. Hey, happy Sunday, Altamio Pires Sisqueria. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I think RJB might just be dead. He's rebuilding at the top side here, but is getting scouted by what's left of purple. I think he can see that anyway. Observer's getting sniped by... Okay, getting sniped by spores, but it doesn't really matter. Yellow outbuilt me. Maybe Yellow's a paladin. Did Yellow say paladin? Yeah, Swordfurb's a paladin. Nice job, Swordfurb. It'd be hilarious if Swordfurb was somehow a phantom, which I think is impossible at this point, but that would be very funny. Kill his hatcheries. Don't let his hatcheries live. What are you doing leaving? There we go. Brown, you attacked all for no reason, so you are the phantom. And Red assisted you, so he is the second. Yes, Toma, good call. Welcome. So, okay, hatchery's up this way getting cannon rushed. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny, actually. Stop the cannon! Shoot on Toast gets his revenge. Kill. No. Kill the hatch. That's more important. I guess there's one up here, though. Still, I'm hearing some mind control happening. What's mind controlling? Maybe I'm mishearing. There's a 12x bow. Swordfurb's gonna go get it. Swordfurb is ready to get it. Swordfurb has so much army right now. Finish Red. Then we can deal with Brown. Devourer attack sound. Thank you. Watch out for probes. They've got to be somewheres. It's casually murdering a Devour. Doesn't even try to flee for its life all that much. Found RJB's new home. He's trying to hold on here. He's got the 12 o'clock. He's got 2 hatches here, and he's got a 1 hatch, well, soon to be 0 hatches in either of these places because it's not looking good for RJB. No more scouts. Make arbiters. Okay, says Pyres. Teamwork. Teamwork ahoy. Oh, kill those drones before they escape to build more stuff. He's gonna escape into Pyres' base. Yep, there he goes. Oh, wait, maybe not. No, kill the drone. Oh, okay. This drone's alive. That's huge. Poor scouts all get obliterated by these 3-1-3 Dragoons with storm support. Because pretty much everything dies for that. RJB's hatch gone. He needs to build another hatch with this drone right here. And RJB taps out. Okay, so next up, you still got to deal with Wolf here, who's pretty scary. Good storm, good storm. Whittling down the Zealots is really important here. 3-2-3 upgrades on Wolf and only 3-1-3 on Swordford, so upgrade advantage here in this PvP for Le Fantôme. And now just forcing a huge attack. Everybody working together here as Tuna's rebuilding on RJB's old base, which is fantastic. Pyres taps out. Too much Slayer, too much Paladin. Good game, well played. And again, the Phantoms lose. That is 3 or 4 games in a row where the Slayers and Paladins won together. That's fantastic. Good job, everybody. 10 points to the Slayers and everybody working hard there. Swordford, great Paladin. One of the best Paladins we've had in a while. Nice job, Swordford. Nice job, indeed. Okay. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? All right, we're going to do a new map that was sent to us by Savior Sword. So it's called Random Unit Battle. I'm trying to see if I downloaded it into my downloads folder or not. Random unit battle, free for all. So basically, you buy heroes or random units and attempt to destroy the enemy base while protecting your own base. So you start out with some money. You can buy new stuff or a hero. Can't make workers, but you can make everything else. There's a nuke option in the top left of the map. You earn a nuke once every X amount of kills. If a player is completely out of money in units, they get $5 again to work with. The suicide option will kill every active unit of that player, but doesn't reset the current money on hand. Huh. Alright, well, it sounds crazy. Let's give it a try here. So we're going to use map settings. Yes. Extended. Yes. I don't even know what we're doing here, man. Bonk. I think this is going to be the last game. Yes. We are at 5 hours on the stream. Seems ample. Whoa. That filled real fast all of a sudden. Gotta get Loki. Does Loki want to play? And then there's the Mateo Lee. That's a new one. Ah, ready to roll out. It's one of the newer trolls. Interesting. We'll put ready to roll out in... Wait, Loki. Loki. We'll get ready to roll out in somebody else's spot who's played a bunch here. Probably Toma. Because ready to roll out hasn't played yet today. RJB hopped in. Okay, so we're going to go... Ready to roll out gets a spot because he hasn't played today. And let's go. Let's see how this works. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, I guess we're playing your map. Save your sword, send it to me. Save your sword and sword Furb are two different people. It's true. It does get confusing sometimes, though. No, Happy Chillmore, you lagging us?
Another computer. Says hit any key. Well, which one's the any key? I hate computers.
Which one's the any key? Suicide option, protect your base, stuff is money. Right. I do not know what's going on here. Lockdown. So you're buying stuff. And you're trying to kill the other player with your stuff. So there's a DT in here called a DT rush super early. You build a scout to finish off the carrier. And I guess you use this area to buy things? I don't know. This is the first time doing this. So people are kind of figuring out as they go. Hey, Anchored Islands, thanks for the super chat. $10 super chat. Appreciate it. Second super chat from you. Awesome. This is fantastic. Gold Gun. I'm glad you think I'm the best StarCraft channel on the YouTubes. There are a few of them, so it's good to hear that you like mine. Oh no, the base is under attack. The base has a billion HP. But thank you again, Anchored Islands. Very generous of you. Let's go! Still hacking away at that base. Yeah, so top left, you can do a thing, a nuke, which acts as a reset. You can also suicide your own units. I don't know. There's options here. All the units are random. I mean, it's called random unit battle, so that makes a lot of sense. This Dragoon's doing awesome stuff. But Dark Swarm is a big deal. Carriers up. Everyone seems to be battling their next door neighbor, which I think makes sense why you'd want to be doing it this way. So green holding on. Wait. No, green's crushing? Is it green versus teal? Oh, that's not confusing at all. Green versus teal over here. Alright, fair enough. Basically trying to focus down the base, but there's so much HP on that thing. Seems like maybe not the smartest idea to try to focus the base down, but ghosts are good units. Yeah, Becca, this is random units free-for-all. So everybody needs to kill everybody else. You start out with money that you can spend to get a random unit that you can use to either defend yourself against enemy attacks or go kill the enemy base, which is represented by this chrysalis here that everybody has and has like 10,000 HP on. Uh-oh, this is not going well all of a sudden. Kyle Tyrell with the $10 super chat. Thanks, Kyle. Really appreciate it. Like the Mulelisk is here to say thank you as well. You guys, man, I love you all. Best, honestly, best StarCraft fan base on the internet anywhere. You're constructive and helpful and informative and kind of weird sometimes, but that makes it fun too. So thank you so much, especially Kyle. Eventually, Mike the Mulelisk will show up. Ooh, ghosts. Remember when we said ghosts? Get it, Sarah Kerrigan. Kill everything. Man, so this is basically abject chaos, the map. Oh, that's a dead base. That's a dead base. Eliminated. Teal is eliminated. Ready to roll out. Calls a GG at Teal, who he killed. Do we know who Teal is at all? Nobody's had to really say anything, so I don't... Wait, we do. Loki! Loki got taken out first. And it's just a desolate wasteland where he was. Sarah, run! Nice. So up top here, we've got Tuna versus Savior Sword. Savior Sword, who has more familiarity with this map, I would say, but Tuna's probably the better player. Nice Plague. Hey, if life gives you a Defiler, throw down a Plague, man. That Queen is all. That Queen needs to be sniped. She is almost dead. And down here, going pretty well for blue, honestly, is Ultra Super Noob. Yep. Against Happy Chillmore, who has one Ultralisk. Kind of getting crushed. Oh, and then yellow actually coming in to kind of... Alright, coming down south to do some attacking. You know, it is a free-for-all. Dreamer, $20 super chat, $19.99. Thank you so much. You guys, honestly, I am feeling the love right now. Unlike what I've ever felt before from these streams. This is great. So much support from so many different people. So somebody threw down a nuke. Somebody threw down a nuke there that kind of resets everything a little bit. Which is interesting. But yeah, thank you so much, Dreamer. You guys are all... Can't ask for more. EMP on the Samir Duran. Get it. Get it. Just a regular Ultralisk. He's not strong at all. Regular Hydralisk, High Templar, Hallucinated Ultralisks in the max here. You can nuke all their units, even the ones back at their base. So the nuke kind of is a reset. Uh-oh, big time hits coming in on SlickyFat's base. This Reaver doing some work. Regular damage on that. Okay, so he just managed to spawn, or Savior Sword is here. Wait, what? Why is Savior Sword here now? I'm really confused about how things seem to be teleporting around to different locations. This is weird. Got an infested Terran versus a Torask. Rather, that's a Torask. Tuna! You stole my hero. What does that mean? Who's your hero? Red something. Ghost, High Templar, Devourer, Valkyrie, Lurker, Science Vessel, Goliath, Battle Cruiser. Loki left the game. And that's another nuke that sets everybody back again. What's up, Looney007? Happy Sunday! This is the weirdest UMS map. As far as I know, it happens to everyone ready to roll out. It's like a periodic reset. So, like, if your base is heavily under attack, you might as well toss down a nuke, but you get a nuke based on how many kills you have. So, if you're not getting kills, you can't really toss down a nuke, is the thing. SlickyFat's under attack by an Ultralisk. Also, wait, no, this is Blues. Ultra Super Noob under attack. And Tuna's base is under attack here too. That's not good. That is bad for Tuna. It's going down. Trying to bring a Devourer into assist, but there's a Valkyrie and a Dragoon here, and that Devourer is just dead. Happy Chillmore gonna do the most epic comeback of all time with all of his, I think he's got 0 units right now. Yeah, 0 total units right now. I don't know that Fire Bats are what you want against the base. Seems like a terrible idea, but maybe it's better here than it is in a regular 1v1. Got one of John Doe's carriers here. Nice. Plague and stuff, it's dying anyway. Wraith gets plagued. Dreamer! Wow! Dreamer! Coming in with a $50 super chat. Holy smokes! Thank you so much for your generosity. I can't... Wow. Thank you again for another super chat. Thank you so much. You're incredibly generous. I'm glad you appreciate all the amazing games that I post. I really like them as well. Wow. Thank you. Thank you again. That is just so nice of you. And again, it feels nice to feel appreciated too. Like I do try to post good content, and I'm glad that people enjoy it. So I think it's a win-win for everybody there. Thank you so much. Why is Streamlabs freaking out? Streamlabs. Figure it out, Streamlabs. Uh-oh. Looks like Savior Sword going to die. Savior Sword's base is down under 1,000 HP. Getting focused by everything Tuna here. 500 HP, 300 HP, 200 HP. And bam, out. Tuna dead. No, Tuna alive. Savior Sword dead. Alright. And also down this way, Ultra Super Noob taking some hits here too. His base gonna die. He respawns some units here, which he can't really hold against, and his base is gonna go down. There it goes. I think somebody just tossed down a nuke at the last second there too, but it was too late. Oh, was it? 200 HP. He saves his base with a last second nuke. Nice. Oh, that was huge. I can't believe he managed to save that. Oh, he blinds. He blinds Artanis, who's kind of slinking around over here. That's interesting. Dude, 100 HP on that base. I think you can kill it with regular attacks by something. Just trying to buy time. Meanwhile, some Christmas colors up this way. It's Tuna on Toast, defending against an attack from Ready to Roll out here, who is definitely still alive. Yeah, some incredibly generous donos today. Thanks everybody who's given a super chat, who's become a new member today. I think we got 6 or 7 of those too. I love you all very, very much. I hope you feel it. That's a 61 HP base down here for Ultra Super Noob. Oh my gosh. Really surprised that Dead Infested hasn't tried to go for it. Like bring the carrier maybe you can focus it down. I guess there's a Valkyrie and a lockdown's a concern. And fair enough. Oh, now we've got Ready to Roll out on his back foot being attacked by Tuna. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you, Dreamer. Yep, got the lockdown on something. Mind control on the Warbringer. Ah, mind control the Warbringer for the win! Oh! Oh, that was hot. That was so good. Wow. Mind controlled a hero and used it to kill the base. The final hit. Insane. Insane. You're welcome, Makwa Bear. I do my best, man. Thank you for always being here in chat, supporting everything. You're great, Makwa. Thank you. So we've got 4 players left. Still red versus green over here. An enemy battle for the ages. Got Ready to Roll out. Tuna on Toast on the offensive here. It's pretty crazy, Savior Sword. Yeah, mind control can mind control everything. Mr. Chinese characters. Yeah, we might do this one again. It's pretty insane. There have been some great moments in here, to be sure. No, Ultralisk is hanging out for Happy Chillmore. Not really attacking anything at all. Oh, that's another nuke. Another nuke comes down, slows down the aggression a little bit. You get to re-roll with new stuff. I believe interceptors can be mind. I think I've seen interceptors mind controlled before. Maybe. But it's stupid? I'm trying to remember. So does everything spawn with full energy? It must all spawn with full energy. Because otherwise spellcasters would be super bad, right? And this way they get to do stuff. Hey, you're welcome, Becca. I'm glad it's a good start to your week as well. Alright, so Ready to Roll Out's base is down around 50% health. Same thing with Tuna's, except it's under 50% health. 100% for Chillmore. And close to 100% over here for Slicky Fats, too. Trying to irradiate the Queen! No! This is looking pretty under siege for Tuna here. How to boom, says Tuna. I need to boom. Oh, he got it. He got the nuke out. Woo! Chillmore had an army. So that's everybody back to $5. So everyone can kind of rebuild an army there from scratch. This is hilarious. Ah, thank you, Waki. So yeah, can't control units the player cannot control. Larva, spider mines, scarabs from a reaver, and interceptors. Thank you for looking it up, Aki. I appreciate that. Someone had to do it. It wasn't going to be me, unfortunately. Not right now. Alright, so everybody rebuilding up again. Stasis time. Arbiter got a kill. Is that another nuke? It's another nuke. Hey, Becca, thank you for the super chat. What is A? $2 A. Is that Australian? Are you Australian? Huh. I did not know you were Australian. Definitely got some fans from Australia. But thank you for the super chat. Very generous of you as well. Much appreciated. This is just so much is going on. Players earn nukes from kills. Yes, I know. Okay, there's another one. Might be too many. Might be too often. Beltaloda. That's an expanse fan in chat. Zale, do you realize that they finished the show? It's abrupt, and there are storylines that are over. I'm not happy about it. Ooh. Dude, Maelstrom play today. What a stream this has been. All sorts of crazy stuff. Ultra on ultra action. Getting up in each other's tusks. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, somebody won. Oh, then the winner gets plagued. That's not good. And then Spider-Man going to finish him off. Almost. Almost finishes him off. Down to 4 HP thanks to that plague. Uh-oh. Dead infested in a tough spot all of a sudden. Taking some hits. Taking some hits. Ultra Super Noob has left. I think he was dead anyway. And it sure looks like Dead Infested is dead unless a friendly, helpful nuke is going to come in and save him. Or I guess he gets a scout popping. Oh, but the stasis is so good. Stasis is way too good. You only get 4 nukes. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes it better if you can only launch 4 nukes the entire game. Like, one player can only make 4, right? Orange is doing an ultimate comeback. Happy Chillmore making it happen. Captain. Plague. I think it's dead. It's down under 1,000, and okay. The restasis. All right, Sword Furb. Bye, Furb. Bam, dead infested taps out. Okay, so we've got left here Slicky Fats ready to roll out. Happy Chillmore and Tuna on Toast. This Guardian sniping from distance. Happy Chillmore, feeling it. Feeling an epic comeback here. This is the NORAD, is it? It is the NORAD 2. The hero battle cruiser is what it is. Coming down from the north, though, Slicky Fat's gonna try to murder his way into victory here. Stasis. Turnabout is only fair play after all. Oh, that's a nuke. That was probably a nuke. I'm assuming from Tuna to defend his own base there, which is heavily under siege, down to only about 3,000 HP from the 10,000 initial. And I mean, the good news here is that Chillmore's far away. Where's your base even at, Brown? I'm dead. Oh. Oh. It's a free-for-all dead infested. It's tough. It is tough to win a free-for-all because it's you against everybody. I just think it's a good policy to never get down about losing a free-for-all because, like, it's not a 1v1 or a 2v2 or where you have teammates. It's one versus everybody. It's basically you versus 7 other people. What are the odds, right? And there's tons of luck in free-for-alls, too. So you're right about that aspect. I guess, like, who's attacking you and maybe what's spawning in this free-for-all random spawner. It's a good point. Dude, you could maybe snipe that base while he's... Oh, man. Is Tuna dead? Where is everyone? Says Tuna. Oh, we're just sniping your base. Don't mind us. Oh, and there's another nuke. And we're back. We're back with armies again. So can you buy supply? Like, what if some people have bigger armies than others? What is... And what's the max? Is there a max? So confused. Well, a little bit confused anyway. Vulture scouting around, see what's what. He finds an undefended base and says, oh, well, maybe we can kill that. Warbringer is getting hits off on, just absolutely tearing down. Only about 100 damage per hit, but that's pretty good. I assume bases have a high amount of armor on them. Nuke! Nuke! Heroes don't occupy supply. So, like, Slicky Fats is at 14. I don't know that he has any heroes. Can he plague himself? The Defiler plagued himself there. That's brutal. Absolutely sad. Festive Terran Explosion. Always good to get those, man. Festive Terran Explosions, we don't get those enough on the channel. Or anywhere in StarCraft, really. You can't plague the base, right? That's invulnerable to plague. Uh-oh. Phoenix! Phoenix in here. 46 damage per. Seems to be about accurate there, too. He's getting that full damage on that base. Devourers, man. Stupid Devourers. 1800 HP now for this base of Tunas. Not looking good at all. Random Hydralisk has arrived. EMP toss down. Pulling back, licking his wounds here a little bit. Chillmore moving out with a Dark Templar, UED Twisted. So apparently that's a player's name. They got themselves in the game. That's kind of neat. That's your hero as a D. Oh, Mind Control on the Devourer. That's not the right choice, I don't think. Radiating the Defiler while he's burrowed. Smart play there for sure. Oh, DT must have died. I don't think he got mind controlled. Unless if you mind control a hero, you get the hero, right? I think we saw that already. Storm that clump. Good storm. Another storm. Get it. Oh, kills a BC with that storm, though. Excellent storm. Very good indeed. Oh, this is nuts. This is absolutely crazy. Lock down the tank, and that means future attacks are better. Mind controls a science vessel, gets it away. Oh. Reaver hits, man. No more nukes, says Chillmore. I was told everyone gets a maximum of 4. So if somebody in the game wants to relay that information to the players, I'd appreciate it if you're listening. Ted Kang, this is called Random Unit Free-for-All. Basically, everybody gets money with kills, and they get to buy a unit, but it's random, the unit that spawns. You also can buy a hero, but that's random, the hero that spawns too. So you don't get to choose your composition, which is why it's weird stuff like Ultralisk, Dragoon, Ghost, Carrier, Scout, right? And if I was the DT, just getting swipes off on that base the whole time, I would not chase that Ultralisk at all. Oh, killing a Ghost is a good target, though. We have a comm set, says Chillmore. You certainly do. We're learning a lot today, aren't we? There is, in fact, a comm set. How'd you scan me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's ready to roll out, getting pushed in. Getting pushed. Little lockdown trying to save the day here, but Ultra down. So he does throw down a Plague. Oh, the Plague does work. Oh my gosh, how much total damage do you... Oh, that's a nuke. How much total damage do you think nukes do? Or Plague does? It's still going. Dude, plaguing the enemy base is a great move. Look at this. It's not going to take it all the way down. That'd be stupid. That'd be stupid overpowered if it was just like, hey, now you have 2 HP. Okay, it's calmed down. Like about maybe 200. It's just whatever the default damage of Plague is. Oh, the recall on that Reaver is hot, though. fully upgraded zealots, man. Do not mess around. Carrier pops out to save the day as well. So everybody at 30 minutes is going to take a break. Happy Chillmore, not interested in defending. He'd rather be the offender today. I can't say I disagree with it. So you get a pair of Lings. Honestly, sucks. Well, that's the nature of random, right? Corsair getting as much damage as it can into that carrier before it dies does manage to take it down. Woof! Oh, Ghost saving the day. A couple hits off on this bottom base for Happy Chillmore, but it's nothing too damaging there, I would say. Lockdown. Irradiate. Yamato. It's kind of like Micro Battle from last week too, right? Where you're not really controlling an army, you're just building units. And you kill stuff to win, you know? Uh-oh. Big attack on ready to roll out. Reaver comes in. EMP gets tossed down. Reaver dies. High Templar also very dead. And suddenly, this is not looking good unless there's a nuke on hand from somebody. Happy Chillmore is like, I got no units. Or civs. Wait, never mind, I'm good. Lings are a good unit, but not if there's only 2 of them. They gave you like 4 or like 10. That'd be great. Watching that base. Watching that base. Down to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bail me out! No. Takes him down. Ready to roll out. Is dead. Down to 3 total players now. Who has the most HP on their base? It's not Tuna, that's for sure. Got 2,000 HP. It's going to be Chillmore, man. Chillmore's got more HP than anybody else in the game right now. There's only 3 of us. Or 3 of them in play after all, but still. This might be a situation where you move out and then you get backstabbed by the 3rd player, right? GT says, well, you know what, Happy Chillmore, you haven't really been defending your base all that much today. So maybe we'll go whack it a bit. Swipe it. And then get out of there. Do some damage and escape. Tuna's at 6. How did Tuna get to 60 supply? What the heck? These aren't hero units. These are just regular units. What is going on? Someone explain this to me. I hope that was a regular Zergling that just tried to kill an Ultra. 'Cause that'd be funny. What? Queen down. Because, like, Tuna just kind of going here should be able to win. He's got an overwhelming numerical advantage. I mean, Mexican standoff time, if you don't consider the Tuna has 63 total supply, which he totally does. And an Arbiter, too. So I guess the other rule here is you don't repeat units, right? Look at the kills. Okay. But I thought you had a maximum number of units you could have. Somebody told me that. That is not the truth. Apparently, unless it's 63. Oh, brutal. Taking that Defiler down totally sucks. Chillmore's running around the center getting murderized. Right, so is there a supply cap? Because, like, you don't have supply, so can you just get up to 200 units, 400 units? Like, what's the upper limit here? Because we're at 67 now. No, I get that heroes don't, but these are not heroes. These are regular units that he's got. And they are part of his 67 supply. The maximum is one of every unit in the game. Oh, okay. So that's a lot. That's definitely mucho unito. Warbringer says, bring it. Heck yeah, Warbringer wins. Warbringer always wins, except against divisible units, which he has struggled with. This game is Banana Pants, critter. He knows you guys are packing nukes. Oh, dude, a nuke would be brutal for Tuna. All right, man. Tuna's going. And there's the nuke. All right. All right. Understood. So everybody gets 4 nukes and then they run out, right? Seems to be the case, anyway. Cool. Yeah, well, Red's it. Okay. Not anymore. Red's not the weakest. 12-3, man. Tuna's got a massive advantage here. And as he keeps killing more stuff, he keeps getting more money. Like, this would be over faster, except for the nuke concept, right? The nuke concept is slowing us down a little bit. Map could be smaller. Probably. Maybe reduce the number of nukes. I feel like 2 nukes is probably ample. Like 2 times in the game, you get a desperation nuke, and that's it. 4 seems like a lot. High Templar eaten by Ultralisks. Okay, good control here by Happy Chillmore. I'm liking it. Of course, he loses everything, but still. Choosing more stuff, buying more stuff by walking onto a beacon. 17-9 and 5. Oh, the Wraith gets to be permacloaked? Wait, no. Wait, yes? I don't know that you needed a stasis there, but hey. Oh, nuke! Hey, how many of those do we have left? That is the question of the day, as per usual. I mean, no one's going to announce how many nukes they have left. So he's trying to earn money here by killing stuff, and every kill is cash, so killing the weaker stuff is the smart thing to do. Alright, got a little cash, make a little money, make a couple more units. Ow. So does Tuna. Slicky here doesn't have a lot going for him. 8 total supply is nothing to sneeze at. But random Scourge from Tuna are chasing him around. Got a connection. That clicking on Scourge is so difficult. Doesn't matter. Archon wipes it out. Reaver says, "Thou shalt not pass." I hope dead players can't still nuke. That's going to slow us down a lot. Scout versus scout action. Makwa Bear can only be pleased by this. Until the scouts are dead. Go, Infested Terran! Yes! Massive hit. I mean, Tuna might as well go and force another nuke rather than getting up to 60 supply again. Red is the real enemy. Is he, though? Yes, apparently. Oh! Slicky Fat just popped 13 total supply at once. Adorable. Scout on scout action. So Slicky Fats is somehow up to 13 supply now. Tuna's only at 8. So first place? Question mark? Free Reaver! Tuna's donating units to Slicky Fats for some reason here. And then his Reaver gets mind controlled and is up to 24 total supply. Alright. Slicky Fats somehow kind of kicking butt all of a sudden. Was he hiding? Was he hiding units? He needs to go. He's got a 24-2 advantage on Tuna, and I assume he's going to go and get nuked, but just get it over with. Like, yes, you're going to get nuked, but guess what? You can't stop that from happening. So might as well go now. Have them use a nuke so that later you can kill them. I think that's how this should work anyway. Oof. Observer makes it out of there just barely. Lurker down, Irradiate happens, Plague gets tossed back in return. Another Irradiate gets tossed down. Science Vessel in a lot of trouble. That final hit can't come from the from the Plague though. Nice Plague. Okay. So now you just smash the base as hard as you can, and there we go. Tuna back up. Oh, gets locked down. A Ghost comes in. Nice Irradiate, however. Ghost dead. radiates the Zealot to die, so the Reaver can maybe survive this lockdown. The tank's alive. Get the tank in range of the base. Oh my gosh. No, wait, everybody attack. Everybody get rid of Tuna. Chill more. Chill more. Stop it. Chill more. We got to kill somebody, man. You making it harder for someone to die is not helping us. I mean, look, do what you want. The pirate is free and all that. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Does Tuna not have a nuke? He's just gonna let it go. GG, man. All right, so here we are. We got Slicky Fats versus Chillmore. Chillmore trying to kill your battle cruiser, man. Wipe it out. I was maxed to 70 like 4 times. But GG's. This is kind of dumb, Tuna. I agree, but it's fun that way. Dumb is fun a lot of the time. So now Slicky Fats needs to know where Chillmore's base is. Does he figure that out yet? I feel like he knows. He seems to be heading south anyway, and somebody's kind of lagging. I'm not sure what's going on there. Sharking around, 27-3. Come on, you gotta go. If he's got a nuke, he's got a nuke. Base? No, that's not gonna work. With a Fire Bat and a Goliath, base race is not going to work if that's what you're trying to do, Chillmore. You're just not killing it fast enough with a Goliath and a Fire Bat, right? I'm lose, says Chillmore. Yes, you are lose, Chillmore. All right, stim, stim. That's funny. Bottom score, whole game. I don't know, man. Slicky Fats, good win though. GG. We're getting second from the bottom in total kills. GG. See ya, Becca. Go have fun at work. Thanks everybody for hanging out. That was quite the stream for sure. A lot of crazy stuff in there, honestly. Really good games for the most part. We got straight Slayer Paladin wins in 4 straight Phantom modes. That's crazy. Good job, Mr. Poo Poo, on getting the win there. Yeah, Tuna has the biggest score. He ends up killing 234 units. But you know, sometimes that's free-for-all. Sometimes in a free-for-all, player who just kind of hangs out, not really threatening anyone, therefore doesn't get attacked all that much, ends up getting the win. So if you want to play with other Falcon Paladin fans, you can. Coming to the US Battle.net server for US West, coming down here to your chat and just typing join space Falcon Paladin. That's it. And then you'll join this channel. Every time you come to US West, you'll be in this channel. You can talk to people like Happy Chillmore, Dead Infested. I don't know who the Drunk Ally is. I don't know who Micro is either. But, you know, you can come out and hang out. So, you're welcome, Mr. Poo Poo. GG. That was great. So, I mean, just, man. Thank you for everything today. This was one of the more supportive streams I've ever had. I got super chats from Anchored Islands. I got new subscribers. Dreamer with massive super chats today. Got new subscriber. Lawrence became a member of the channel. We got Michael Wagner with a super chat. Tuna with a super chat. And they both were members. Vima new membership. Kelsey Stem new membership. Brian Cassette with the super chat. Bill the Conqueror with the super chat. Owen Morgan with the super chat. Yusron became a member. I mean, this is Wizard of Oz with the super chat. Jason Jeff with the super chat. New subscribers all over the place. Mike the Hydralisk Super Chat, I think, ought to start it off. I believe it was him that started us off like 6 hours ago. So, bam. You are all wonderful. I love you so much. Just overall, cannot ask for more. So thank you. We'll be back next Sunday doing more of the same. So send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of Brood War. We'll catch you then. Stay safe and stay healthy. Enjoy your week, everybody. Hope this got it off to a really great start. Love you all so much. And we'll catch you next week.